Yo guys, what's good? What's good? We're gonna follow up IG here as well. First fight was nice. Nice upset. Team Chael. And now we just got Barbosa bullying the fuck out of Silva, which I honestly didn't think I'd see, because Silva's normally the bully, right? Dude, Silva can pull the upset. What are the fucking live odds in this fight? It just keeps going back and forth. Now Silva's working on a triangle now. Working off the back. Oh, fuck. What are the live props? Log me the fuck in. Silva's plus 230. Now she's plus 320. Sure. Dude, Silva's in the process of setting up a goddamn triangle, and they gave me plus 320. Now they took down the bet. Smart. So I think Silva had a chance there. She didn't rip it around the neck, no, but looked like she had a chance. Yeah, Silva looking like fucking shit. A Silva platter of shit is what she's looking. Get this stream pulled up here. Do it UFC 319. That's reaction. So, I think Barbosa surprised us a bit. I think a lot of people had Silva in this fight. I mean, Barbosa, was she not plus money? I guess Barbosa was a good dog, but that's a couple tough performances now for Silva. She was the killer bee till her fucking stinger ran out, you know? She used to kind of bully girls, and now she's getting fucking bullied. But look at the stature of Barbosa. She's got that nice long range. Good strikes. Yep. Throws the knees there. And her grappling's very, very good. Silva's like, all right, I normally just cross the void and get a hold of these girls. And oh, wait a second. Barbosa's sitting there shaking her head at shots. Counter grappling. Looking fucking fantastic. Still, fight to go 15 minutes. Probably one of your safest bets in women's MMA. Until you get to like Kayla Harrison, Shevchenko, Nunes. Even Shevchenko kind of let some fights go to the judges. Wei Lee. They can be killers, though. I know I typically take all of Jasmine's fights within the distance. And I generally play straight up submission, but because the ground and pound's there, distance no is just pretty safe. Damn. Silva trying to rip a triangle here, but Barbosa ain't going to allow it. You guys. You're trying every time your village falls off, you resubmit it. Is that what you do? I used to do it a little bit, but there's better props to be played. Safer, in my opinion. There's the guillotine! Oh, shit! Oh, man, Silva almost just reversed that shit. Damn! What are the live props? They got closed down. I had Silva plus 320 live dog. And she's still plus 100. Working on some ground and pound. Working on... It's either she gets a finish in the last 50 or it's going to the judges and she'll probably lose, right? But still. Barbosa is pretty much negative 140 here as well. I think she wins the fight overall, right? Its question is, can Silva get the finish in the next 20 seconds? Yeah. Bet, you stupid bitch. Nice. I just got $20 on Barbosa live prop at negative 140. Another day at the office, baby. Stupid ass live props. Now they have Silva at negative 200. I don't know, man. I thought Barbosa had 1 and 2, and Silva's gonna get 3, right? The judges are even shitting on her right now too. She's got to let go of that body triangle. Now Barbosa's catching up with some elbows. I can't believe they gave it to me for that prop on the 3rd round. I mean, she was a good dog. Congrats to anyone who got her at the start with plus money, sure, but negative 140 as she was reversing position against Silva. Damn, I'll take that all day. Because it put the bet was, can Silva get a finish in a minute 50? I don't think she's going to get it. I think Barbosa is too familiar with the shit that Silva's trying to pull on her. Doesn't happen. And the bet cashes out. We should hit Barbosa here. $20 live prop. Damn near. Yeah, we'll take that. Not quite a double up, but not far from it. See what else I want to hit. Damn, good shit. I literally have this AC blasting on my ass right now. Like, it's It's a portable unit supposed to cool the entire room. I have it this far away from my ass, just trying to cool me down. No central air in this fucking house upstairs, and it's a brick home, so this shit just cooking. Straight cooking in the office. So then I get cooking too. Where the fuck is my light? Okay. What's going on, Jesus? What's going on, Lethal? What's going on, Ultimate? And what's going on, Spinning Back Fist? Thank you guys. $29.28. All three. How? How did Silva win that? She was like plus 320. The crowd's booing now. What? The crowd's booing, by the way. I just got robbed. She's taking her gloves off, maybe? Yeah, Silva won. Silva fucking robbed us. Damn, she was plus 320 live prop, too. The bookies had her losing. Now, I had Silva as a pick. I'm telling you, as someone who watched the fight, I don't think Silva should have won that. And that's where anybody who had money on Silva, I need to go eat a dick and give me a true, honest opinion. Do you think Silva won the fight? I don't think so. But I did have her as my pick. Yeah, over 1.5 safe. Women's MMA, unless it's Kayla Harrison or a killer chick. Always a safe bet, in my opinion. You're with MMA Jesus. Yeah, but so you have Jesus as like the bet piece, or do you think Silva actually won that? Yeah, it's a robbery. The crowd and the judges were all in shock. Or the commentators, you know what I mean? I wasn't even listening to them, by the way. I was just legit watching the fact I had it two going into 3. And then Karine was live for a finisher, but she needed the finish with 1:50 to work. And I said, with 1:50 to work, I like how Barbosa's been able to be game. I'll take Barbosa at negative 140 live prop. Silva was plus 320. That could have paid out like $80 had I guessed the robbery instead. It's all right. I don't have any of these early fights and some parlays. I got a good money line already on Drakkar when he was plus like 200 prop there. So nice little dog out of South Haven, Michigan. Wrestled against my high school. Yeah, 100% fucking robbery, dude. And I had Silva as a pick, and I'm willing to say Silva should not have won that fight. I took the Barbosa round 3 with 1:50 to go. She was negative 140 on FanDuel live prop, so I'm like, she should win this 2-1. Kind of odd. Drakkar's got to watch out for these knees. God damn, he's got to watch out for these knees. But yeah, I'm not going to be hard on Close because it's fucking Joel Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? People were doubting him after his last fight. Like, oh man, he's chinny. Bro, the entire lightweight division is chinny against Joel Alvarez. FYI. Like, I think he would fucking soccer punt Ilya. Joel Alvarez is like the scary frame of a 155er with good jiu-jitsu and striking on the feet. I reckon he's live to upset anybody, regardless of the rank. So, Drakkar was able to close the distance, throw him through the air. A little bit of a scramble, but obviously, once they reset at range, the sniper shot was sent, and it hit. Yeah. Again, rooting for him. He's a local guy. I had a broken ankle, but I still showed up to the wrestling meets because I was considering coming out the next year, my sophomore year, which I was in a different brace for. So 2 back-to-back years of football. Fucked up the same leg, my knee, my ankle, etc. Ended up gonna have, a happy junior year, senior year, but rather than doing any other sports my junior, I just did powerlifting, physical therapy, and then jumped straight into football wrestling to finish off. But I remember this guy wrestling. He was good. He's very fucking good. So I'm not like super surprised when he's fighting with these guys trying to triangle him and work off, like weighing over the top, posting up and throwing down shots. If they like hook their legs around him just right and shit, or like around his arm, he'll just lift him up and power bomb him, dude. Like I made a joke in the breakdown, like we could be seeing that power bomb take 2 from Elijah Smith. It could be Drakkar tonight. But it all depends how the fight happens on the feet. I'm just saying if a situation arose where Drakkar had Edson down on the ground trying to like ground and pound, and he went to like rip up something like a triangle or go for an arm bar, don't do it. Just fight to get to your feet and break away. Because he's the kind of dude who will just like muscle, pick you up, and fucking slam you down. Oh, that's fucking sick. Nice little Street Fighter edit from the UFC. Showing the journey of Drakkar, or Dracus du Plessis. That's a pretty sweet edit. Has the plane going all around. He goes to Africa for Izzy. This is sick as fuck. I need to get a screenshot of this fucking screen. So, what does that make KHAMZAT? Fucking Tiger? The, like, captain dude with the Muay Thai? I'm saving this image. Then he just dropped some 32-bit music right there. Can I apply for that job with the UFC? Can I just like make game edits that match up with like fighting games and steal art and make new music and shit? That'd be dope. Michigan native. Look at it. I like that he, like, as he's picking up, he's transitioning that next position to get, like, under arm or more securely off to the side. Watch that. When Close picks these guys up, look how he's trying to transition. He's not just trying to pick these guys up and slam them. He's actually kind of smart. Although he does get reckless. Which I think he has to here. Because you know Barbosa will... Catching up on chat. Yo, that was a fucking robbery, dude. Absolute fucking bullshit. Hey, what's going on, brother? I'm doing. How about yourself? Good. Yeah, that was rough. I'm trying to figure out why it's so quiet. Give me just a minute here. Oh, it's on your end. You might be too far away from your device. It was just really quiet. Yeah, no, everything's been going good, dude. I didn't start the stream up till during the Silva fight, but I was really surprised she won that. The live bet on FanDuel posted, she was plus 320. And I was like, nah, I have Barbosa winning this. And they were giving Barbosa at negative 120. And then Barbosa reversed position and started elbowing and ended with top control. I'm just like, okay, it's 2-1. Barbosa 1 and 2, Silva 3. I bet with a minute 50 to go that Silva wasn't going to be able to get the finish. That's why I was like, God, that's really bad scoring. But we've been doing this week in, week out, man. They're having a hard time with their judges, and I don't know why. I would love to see with the partnership with Paramount if they would at least make the judges have to answer to their justifications of like how they score. But anyways, I'm at 4:30 here, just about with Drakkar. Am I ahead of you this week, or are you still ahead of me? Okay. You might be able to refresh it and catch up, but yeah. Drakkar is fighting with 4:20 to work. Good little exchange on the feet so far, just like some low kicks. Drakkar going top shelf. He crossed the void and kind of pushed off, tried going for like a brief takedown or clinch. But yeah, Barbosa is throwing wild hard kicks and punches. Klitsch just got another calf kick, though. He's hitting his own calf kicks, but Barbosa's crazy powerful and fast. About 3:40 to work, just to see where everyone's at. Okay. Yeah, we're the same. We can actually like react together. Sick. You're like maybe 2 seconds ahead of me, but yeah, we're good. Maybe that's how we do it, Lethal. You just match my time and we go through it together. Although I'll miss your live betting cheat with like 12 seconds to work. Yeah. I was almost going to ask you, like, I was almost going to invite you during the Silva fight just because I was like thinking to myself, oh fuck, I wonder if Lethal sees what's happening in the scramble so I can decide if I want to bet or not. Yeah. Yeah, we're about the same right here. Barbosa's in the clinch with him. Toe stomps from close, trying to break away if he can. I'm worried about the body work and everything up the middle from Barbosa. I was hoping Klaus would get some takedowns. Boom! Just at the end of the punches, both of them. Edson and Close just caught each other at the end of their punches there. Nice little snapbacks on each. Yeah, this is where I want Drakkar. I want him trying to wrestle. I'm worried about Barbosa at range. He just hit a nice knee back, though. Barbosa's hitting huge knees. Notice Daniel Cormier said that Drakkar can do this all day as he ate 2 big knees to the fucking stomach by Barbosa. Daniel needs to get off this wrestler cock sometime soon, hopefully. He can't fucking help pull out the wrestling cock out of his ass. God damn, Daniel. Yeah, but he's been on blast, even with Chael going back and forth over the Guru take. He's not looking good. He needs to, like, give people props anytime they're against a wrestler once. Like, he can't just be team wrestler every fucking fight. It's actually kind of annoying as fuck. Nice little exchange in the first round. I mean, I'm going to give Barbosa a good advantage in the clinch work with those knees. And he's just not being out-muscled by Drakkar, right? He looks, like, weak in the transitions of trying to, like, transition for a takedown. But Drakkar keeps having good luck with his hands, bro. He keeps actually smacking the fuck out of Barbosa with these end of his punches. He just did 2 more there. I hope the guy, his coach, talks to him and is like, hey, bro, guess what? We're going to box. Bro. Closest corner better be sitting there like, hey, bud, let's put on our wrestling gloves. I need you to keep going out there and work in that jab and keep on that low kick. Mix it up. Find your opportunity to the body. But keep poking him with that jab. Dude, Dracar's on the end of his punches, and he literally just rattled Barbosa there with a good 2 shots at the end of the fight. Wait, you get corner commercials? Oh, okay. Yeah, I just have the fucking building with a graphic saying commercial break, be back soon. I was gonna say, if you got the full like corner POV with the fighters and coaches, that'd be fucking sick. I hope Paramount fucks off with this shit. I want our corners back. I'm actually gonna submit some fan mail before this shit starts. Or actually, I'm gonna get a pledge going. All UFC fans that want to be able to see the corner, even if you have to run an ad, I want to physically be able to see the fucking corner. Preferably here too. Yeah, I'm on ESPN Plus. So you get Dracar right here with the left. Dude, just keep boxing, bro. Keep fucking boxing. Watch out for the kicks and keep boxing, brother. Dude, nice kick. Edson acknowledges it. Good shit. Look at these fucking live props for my boy here. He's still plus money. Dracar's still plus money. But yeah, I'd give Barbosa the first round, so rightfully so. You got Dracar at plus 100. Calf kick was good. Big right hand from Dracar. Oh! Bing, 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 bing! Let's go, Dracar! Let's go! Oh, he fucking Barbosa. He fucking was sitting there thinking about an uppercut and decided to go across the top with an elbow, but he should have just... He needs to release and get at range and keep throwing bombs. He was literally rattling Barbosa. Let's go. Watch this live prop now. Big ass toe stomps from Dracar. Bro, Dracar started fucking ping, 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 ping. Sector loading up an uppercut, switched elbow over the top, and now he's just been in a clinch. But bro, I told you, Coach's corner with Coach Toad, I told him he needs to get out his boxing gloves and just set up at range and start. At the end of his punches, he's been finding great success with this looping hook and his jab. Barbosa's just got his kicks at range. He doesn't have hands. Dracar needs to keep meeting him top shelf. Over the top. Make that kick even harder. Right there. Bing! Stepped in. Went to check the kick. Stepped in with the right. Good shit. Even had a nice little duck there against a jumping jab from Barbosa. Dracar's loading up his right hand. Hits with a nice uppercut. Follows with a knee to the body. And this is where he needs to break away. I don't want him gassing himself out. You're not taking down Barbosa. Let's break away and keep working with him hands. Edge of the kick. You know, he's up against the octagon. It's so much harder to kick. He's limited with his knees. Let's go. There's the elbow up top. Let's break away. Elbow up top, break away. Feint, follow up with something to the body. He's going to think you're headhunting. It's going to be open as fuck. Let's go. There's another elbow. And Barbosa circling off. Live odds right now have closed at a plus 6,400? Negative 6,400? What the fuck? Barbosa's a plus 800 live. And I already got Drakkar and plus money, so I'm just going to do this to cover my ass. Oh, man. Drakkar, let's go. Let's go, Close. This is how he does it, man. He just loves throwing bombs. But I don't like the wrestling transitions. I know I'm like a broken record, but it's true. Every time Close is having moments in this fight is because he's letting them fucking hands go. Well, I already just fucked the bookies. I had Drakkar as like one of my hammers this week at plus 200, and then they just gave me plus 680 Barbosa. So I just guaranteed money on this fight regardless of who wins. Barbosa's having success in the clinch, and I know that Drakkar is used to being a hybrid fighter with his wrestling. I want him to break away from the clinch and keep letting his hands go, man. Edson's having a hard time adjusting to those hands. In the beginning of the fight, he was a little better, sure. Yeah. They were catching each other, actually, on the end of their punches. They had like a moment in the first round where they exchanged their hooks and both kind of had a nice reaction to it, like, fuck, you know. I knew I was about to wake up, and it really was Drakkar in the second round. Now, there's no way in fuck, in my opinion, that I don't know that I wish we had these fucking stupid ass commercial breaks out of the way so I could hear the corner advice. But yeah, at the very least I'm gonna take it 1-1. But Drakkar has momentum. He's done overall the most damage in the fight. He's had the cleanest strikes. The clinch is just an awkward amount of standing control time for each fighter because we're not really doing anything with it. At most, Barbosa's finding time for knees. That's what's keeping him kind of gaming that clinch. So I'm going to shut the fuck up about it, but the last time I'm going to say this, Drakkar, put on your boxing gloves. Let those hands go. Don't overcommit and mix it into the body occasionally. He's worked up so much damage with those low kicks, those calf kicks early, that I really think the hands can find home a lot easier now. See what we got. Barbosa with a big right hand bomb. And Drakkar is just out of range. I need to probably restart this stream. I can't adjust my volume for whatever reason. It's really fucking stupid, actually. Yeah, he really needs to get out of this stupid ass clinch. Like, it ain't doing nothing for him. Just respect that it's 1-1, and you need to keep having good impressions on the hands with your striking. This is counting as standing control time. And he's not getting off any strikes. Now, where's the ref to warn and caution the advancement here? To break up? He's sitting back. He's not even warning them to stay fucking busy. Like, please, advance the fucking position or warn it at the very least. Is that fucking Goddard? God damn. He needs to let his fucking hands go if he gets out of this, or he's going to lose based on the first 2 minutes. It's so fucking stupid. 250 to Cook. Nice right hand. Do more of that and let's just fucking box. How's that sound? Barbosa hits a nice kick, though. Look at what happens. Every time you punch Barbosa, you get a reaction, and it looks like you're going to do well in the fight and win the fight. Box. He's not going up high with anything on you, bro. It's fucking low kicks only. Come up top. Barbosa's not throwing kicks high. It's just a boxing match. Look at that. He hits another nice right hand. Thank God he didn't chase after him and hug him. He's getting tired. I just see his hands dropping a bit here. To be fair, he was getting grappled up on. All that clinch shit wore him out. There's another nice right hand by Drakkar. Drakkar showing that he's game to box for the next minute 30. Could win the round if he keeps on the box game. Because Barbosa's bleeding from the nose right now or somewhere around the eye. Seeing some blood. Oh yeah, Barbosa's hurt under the right eye. Drakkar needs to pump that left jab. Two big calf kicks in a row, right hand. Barbosa the one kind of retreating here as Drakkar is getting ready to load up a flurry. Barbosa jabs, runs away. Drakkar needs to get out of this. He's just clinching up. He's just clinching up against Barbosa with the last minute. It's 2-2, or sorry, 1-1. It's close in this round. I will say that at least Close had the better significant strikes in round 3 also and is winning on damage. But here we are. Look it. You just let Edson wear on you, grapple on you, and steal this fight away from you in the last 30 seconds of a judge's opinion. You know what I mean? There you go. 20 seconds to cook. And let's see if Drakkar knows to just box for 20 seconds. No more wrestling. Edson way off on a kick. Drakkar hits his at least. And you know what? I'm still going to give Drakkar the round, but because of damage. But I don't like the... I don't like the repeat clinch scenarios he had with Edson with all the standing control time. He didn't do shit with it, but I fucking hated it. Yeah. Drakkar should win this on damage. I don't give a fuck that they threw, you know, damn near equal in strikes in some of these rounds. I look at damage too. And Drakkar is clean right now. Edson's biggest shots were his fucking, his knees to the body. Now you had Barbosa, right? You had Close? Good. I did too. I think he wins this. Yeah, I got him at, like, remember we were talking on the stream, I was surprised he was at plus money. I thought he was going to be a slight favorite, and then I guess people just think too much of the Joel Alvarez finish, and remember how I said to you, I think Joel Alvarez is fit to fucking knock anybody out in the top ranked position, and at range, that guy is a sniper. And he's got good jiu-jitsu, so he knows what he's doing on the ground. Yeah. All three judges. Hold on. Sorry. 29-20. 29-28. Drakkar. Woo! South. They even say it right on UFC. South Haven, Michigan native. Yes, sir. He's one of my rival high schools, bro. He's one of my fucking... I wrestled in his gym and I played football on his football field. We were like a couple of years apart, but I used to play with the older kids growing up, so I used to play against that kid and his Rocket football team back in the day. Well, that kid, we're just two, men in our mid fucking 30s now, but crazy. Yeah. South Haven, it's a little west of Kalamazoo. It's actually a cool little spot. It's a nice little beach town on the Great Lake of Michigan, facing out towards Chicago area. Yeah.
So I'm just doing things anyway. I'm following through with the giveaway, so here we can see at least who's on.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Yeah, so just to see at least who got closest. But so far, everyone's on the right track. Everyone's got to move the next.
Everyone got lucky with Silva. Everyone got lucky with Silva. Huh?
One Hernandez for the next fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone else here, with yourself included.
Oh, shit. I just got paid up, buddy. Already up a unit. I'm up a unit, and I guaranteed that I was going to make back the bet. $4 I put on Edson when he was plus 680, and it paid me back on the bet.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So it's good when you can break even,
Not even. It's when you're given good props, or say you take like Drakkar at plus, 200. You believe in it enough, you sprinkle and bet harder on it. You don't believe in the Edson, but then as the fight ensues, you're like, why the fuck is Edson in a 1-1 fight at plus 680? Well, you can look at your overall risk, find that number, and guarantee a profit on a fight, and I love doing that shit. Because at that point, I'm not gambling to watch fights. I'm getting paid to watch fights, you see?
That's right. Now I'm back on live TV now. I don't need the tablet, man. 7 o'clock. We're on ESPN Live here. And I'm off my pass. So, I've got you set up.
Oh, yeah, bro. Yo, let's go. What's up, Romanoff? Thanks for tapping in, bro. Yeah. Oh yeah, do it. I think I'm gonna hammer. Fight doesn't go the distance on this next fight. Well, sorry, it's negative 460. What I want to do instead is I'm doing this on FanDuel. If you guys need a link, if you're eligible, let me know. We can actually get you bonus money, and myself as well. The under 1.5 rounds is a negative 128 prop. But if you wanted to have at least the full second round, thinking that Mearshart has a chance to slow down the striking, gets Mikkel on the fucking ground and just wrestles or potentially even taps him, you could instead say fight to start round 3, so you get a full 10 minutes to cook, and that actually is still pretty good. It's like negative 220. So versus a negative 410 prop, I'm okay putting a little extra cheddar on that one, but I think it's pretty safe. And then I'll probably parlay it with one other fight that I'm expecting no, and that is the Kaya Sakura fight, which I'm going to say distance no for all 3 rounds there because it's fucking flyweight, right? Should probably check that. Fighters are changing weight classes and missing weight by 5 pounds all the fucking time now, so it's probably a good thing to check. Charles Oliveira 12, thanks for tapping in. A couple others I saw. Okay, so the Bang Sur fight, guaranteed not to go there, right? Crazy too, because Eric is plus 730, and if he wins, it's going to be a car crash by knockout. That's plus 14. So it's absolutely wild. It's a moonshot. You could do fight to end by knockout, which isn't terrible there, because it respects both sides. But if you wanted to open up to submission and be a little extra safe, since this is already being a parlay anyways, right? This is just for an additional prop. I'm going to do again, round to start round 3. I don't expect it to happen, but we're extra safe here. And now I'm looking at... Here's a good chance there's going to be a finish in a Lerone, Murphy, and Pico fight. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's a Murphy fight. Dude's a fucking back foot merchant. I don't know if he has it in him to stand and trade with Pico if Pico goes for it. Maybe. Would be sweet. I'd love to see a knockout from Murphy or Pico. I don't think people get to fight their fights. Now, Murphy by knockouts plus 600. Pico's actually plus 340. I think just saying distance no there would be cool. Straight on both sides. And at this point, I'm just past the card. Obviously, the KHAMZAT Drakus fight, that's a good one. Distance no. That's actually not even bad. All 5 rounds, negative 370. So we just made a pretty safe distance. No, 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 no. It's a 4-legger. It's plus 306. If you haven't used it, they gave out a plus 25 booster on that. You could get that close to about plus 500 prop for a basic fight doesn't go to the judges. You know, distance no parlay right now. It's pretty good.
Alright. I've got my shit together. I've got a chase super time 2. I've got 2 more, man. And then I crack $300. I need a chase super. And I'm pretty sure...
$15 to pay 75. I just hit that 4-leg. Oh, looks like he just froze up for me. Oh, there you go. Hey, Hooper fight. I'm gonna stay away from distance, no or yes on this one because Hernandez is actually just tough. But I'm gonna go Hooper for sure. Yeah, that's what you were saying. Yep.
I actually see it finish on sort of taking that. Cooper's done a couple knockouts and I like, lately, so it's either or here, but I can't see Hernandez pulling this one off, bro. I just can't see it.
Got him.
It's fine, because I'm a fan of Cooper. Still don't think, when I look at him, I still amazed the guy's a UFC fighter. He still looks like he's 12 years old. He's a father and all kinds of stuff, so pretty fucking weird shit.
Yeah, I wish the submission prop by Hooper wasn't plus 175. It's like, why even fucking bother? You know what I want? I want Hooper by a knockout because he did a good job against Slava Claus of letting his fucking hands go. But even that's not even fair. Hooper to get a knockout over Hernandez would be actually kind of crazy. And it's only a plus 550 prop. I think the odds for that could be like plus 7 or 800. So I'll stay away from it. Yeah, Hooper's next. Hey, Tree, thanks for tapping in, man. The chat is so small and minimized through IG that we actually had a good little blitz of people coming through, checking out, seeing what's going on. But yeah, I'm happy for Drakkar. Dude's a local to me. Growing up, played football against him, and then he was a couple years older than me, so I never wrestled him or anything, but I watched him wrestle. So it was pretty cool to see him do his thing. I was telling Lethal in our breakdown for that one, don't discredit him because he lost to Joel Alvarez. Everyone can lose to that guy, for all I'm concerned. So he gets a nice win because Edson's very verified. So good for him. I do not like the fucking clinch work though, and I could not shut up about it. But every time Drakkar was at range, he won the fight. Throwing hands, boxing. So Anyways. And then I should be actually up another, not about a whole unit or anything, but at least half a unit if Barbosa won. Because I was not impressed with Silva. And I thought she lost 2-1. So, hey, we're having fun.
I've got all these tablets and shit around me. I don't need it now, man. I feel like I'm on the street, so I'm just fucking on my team.
Oh, yeah, you're good, bro. Look at me, dude. I'm sitting here doing bets and fucking live props. Got my stream rolling there. Got you guys over here. Got all my lovely UFC dudes, which we're probably going to start ripping some of these open. I haven't opened any of these yet. You want me to open my first one? I thought about waiting and doing like a full video because I actually want to keep ripping them open until I have everything. And then whatever I have left over, I'm happy to gift away and stuff like that too. I'll have duplicates, right? I will certainly do like some giveaways with duplicates. And obviously for you, like there's something you want, let me know. Obviously, I hope that we get a couple golds. I'd love to give you a gold John Jones or a Dubronx. They're the only 2 golds though. It's stupid as fuck. I would make every fighter a gold. Is it really that hard to do? You already have the mold, you stupid fucks. Just paint it gold. I could do it. I'm going to paint my own shit gold. I'm going to take duplicates and paint my own fucking dudes gold.
Well, you sent me 2. I'm going to paint the Valentina gold. I've got a gold Valentina now.
Huh?
I've got a gold Valentina now.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Why in the fuck can't I turn you up? It's so quiet for me.
Is that better? Oh, look at it.
No, it's actually not you. It's the fucking stream with IG. I'm going to wait, though. This is going to be fun. I've been waiting to do it. Maybe we just fucking do it. All right, the fight's about to start. Again, I'm just not impressed with the props on this. Hooper, it would be a very good submission on his record, and it's only plus like 150, so... Nah, that John Jones Tiger is mine forever, Tree. That was my first case hit. I opened it with the love of my life. I had a box, she had a box. Because I had 2. I was going to open it myself, and to be cute, I'm like, you want to open one? And she pulled that for me, so... Yeah, it's a card I'll have forever, man. It's really sick.
That's my stepson, man. That's pretty true.
Oh, okay, cool.
He's giving you shit. He's giving you shit because he knows I'm hunting that card.
Yeah. There's more out there. That's the best I can say. There's also the other inserts, right? This is just the Octagon side. There's the other Premiere and other inserts you could hunt of the Tiger also.
Hey, I'm at 456.
You're ahead of me now.
Right.
I'll see if I can refresh it and have it a little faster, but yeah. Nope. So you're back to being ahead of me ever so slightly. I'm at 4...
440 now.
Yeah, you're 10 seconds ahead of me now. You're back to being Australian, where you're like 15 fucking seconds ahead, so that's cool.
I'll shut my mouth. Don't let you ask.
Oh, you're good, Tree. Thanks for tapping in. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I know. Well, hopefully that, have you hit that tracking info I sent you for your birthday gift?
Yes.
How's it looking? On track?
All looking good, brother, and I'm mailing yours tomorrow. I'm going to mail I got rid of those 2 converts, so I'm mailing
Oh, wow.
your shit tomorrow, man. I'm going to send some cards.
Hey, sincerely, let me know. Okay, I'd be happy to do something for you for those.
My brother. All good.
Because I've been hunting just to be a collector of one of them, so having 2 would be sick. And I have a very wicked Kamaru Usman. Like, I have an okay starter collection of Blanchfield, nothing too crazy. But, dude, my Usman collection's better than my GSP collection.
I've got a decent Usman collection, bro.
Yeah.
I've got a decent one. I've been collecting it from when he fucking was on the terror.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, when he knocked out Jorge Masvidal, I certainly caught up on what cards I already had of his and made sure I got more. Well, what were you saying about Hooper by knockout plus 550? Hooper great at range with his kicks, but man, Hernandez has power, you know. I don't like Hernandez trying to go high with a kick against Hooper. Hooper will punish that shit. He's way more rangier. Fast, too. Even that spinning back fist missed, and he still got a little, like, clip of Hernandez with it. Oh, shit. Let's go. Hooper's finally in for his first takedown attempt here. Bulk is the GOAT tapping in. What's up, bro? What's good with you? Drake is card. Hey, nice to see you, dude. I know my collection's probably not as good as yours if you're a really big fan, but I got a couple okay hits of his. I love that Let's Go case hit and that 1 out of 25 of his on the Topps Finest. I like those Finest inserts. Some of the colors are cool. You know, a black card versus the same green, blue shit. And Prism, if you got a black card, it's because you own a 1 out of 1. You know, it's kind of cool to have a black card.
It makes it special when they came in black, man. When they had those black cards, you knew it. Just like I've got that 101 winner cup.
Yeah.
They just...
See what these live props are looking like here.
Hernandez is looking good, brother.
Yeah, no, the thing with Hooper is I didn't come out and expect him to win the entire fight on the feet. It's when is he gonna set something up in transition for like a submission or some shit. Oh shit! That's a knockout. That's a round 1 knockout. Dude, Oh, he fucking dropped Hooper. Hooper's good. He's on his stool, just nodded. Nice. Hernandez was stepping in with some powerful shit top shelf. Oh, shit. It was a perfectly timed counter. Boom. Huh? Nice. Yeah, it was a big upset. Hooper was a very expected favorite here with his how good he's been looking, you know. Hooper ended 2024 as Rookie of the Year. In my book, I mean, he was one of the most improved fighters. His striking came through, and you're seeing Hooper drop people on the feet and hurt people at range, and then still cinch up a submission pretty easily first round against guys who are pretty good in that area. Yeah. I was looking at the Hernandez knockout. Sad because I have it open here. It's just the props have all closed, but there are all the finished props. I was looking at it. Hooper, because I was expecting, okay, they're going to be top shelf until something happens, and then they're going to hunt for submissions maybe. Hooper was plus 550, and Hernandez was like plus 300 for a knockout. Like plus 320.
Wow.
Dogs are barking though, huh? This is good. Because even Drakkar was a dog, right? I mean, dogs are barking hard right now.
Three dogs so far. We haven't even broken.
Yep.
Wow. Well, that just lost me $130 because I could have cashed in for 130, but I told you I needed a mover, and thank you. CHIMAEV's fucking boy to win to get the 200.
Yeah.
I could have cashed in right then before mover for 130. I could have not been greedy for the $60 front. I could have just taken the 130 cashed in because I got close. I got silver. I got Morales on that one. I had Morales on one parlay. Still, and I should have cashed in. See, greedy man.
I was just reading something. One of the sports books had Barbosa beating Silva earlier at negative 11400. Or sorry, negative 1400. It was 14-1 because it was such a heavy favorite that Barbosa beat Silva and she still lost. Crazy.
Wow. Just gonna check my parlays, brother. Give me a sec. Yeah, that was sort of, I'm just down to the main card basically now, man. That was me playing with the prelims.
Yeah. These are the early prelims, though. The main prelims are still good fights. That's where I have more stake. I have more stake on those fights. These early prelim ones, I had distance no on that one on one of my parlays, but otherwise I stayed away from it. I didn't like Cooper's props, and I didn't like anything outside of money line for Hernandez.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you this is that fucking stupid Andrade fight. And Andrade's fight, and she's gonna fucking win, brother, alright? There's my boy. The one that I fucking just bought 2 kabooms off me. Thank you, my brother.
Oh, yeah.
All wrapped up tomorrow's set with Tony's kabooms. But yeah, so this is that fucking stupid Andrade fight that she has cost me on the last 3 fights. I've covered the last 3 times. Today I've gone against her.
Yeah.
I've gone with Lupi today. So I hope that I did what I see on the
I mean, Andrade is too inconsistent, and she hasn't been looking better, so I don't... It's like I wouldn't be too surprised if it happens, but I'm not... It's like one of those, she's got to prove it to me. That's all. I can't bet on Andrade unless they give me a live dog prop or like a high underdog prop that's like, okay, that's worth it, you know. Like, to be fair, you could look at Andrade by a knockout maybe if you really wanted to fade Lupi. Because I think Andrade is either going to be on fire or she's not, you know what I mean? And it sounds like Lupi's team, hey, this is Insider, by the way. Apparently, they looked at tape on Andrade, and she's lost like 2 of the last 4 via submission. And so Lupi's team's looking to exploit that, and they're trying to submit her in the first 2 rounds. So if I go to Lupi first round submission, it is plus 1,700. And if I look at round 2 is plus 2,200. Which pretty good props, right? Women's MMA, kind of fucking crazy. So I think I will sprinkle on that. If it's true, I'll be like really happy to hear that. But it's better than just single round props, so.
Yeah, it's just again, women's MMA. No disregard to the women, but it's so unreliable.
It is unreliable, but if you look at the method props versus the men, it's always like quadruple the payout. Like, I'm looking at fucking a submission round 2 prop at plus 2,200. And that's like an insider, this is the plan, you know what I mean? So I think it happens probably in round 2, to be fair. I think it's a funny sprinkle. Because if it hits, it's like, man, why not do round 3 also? That's plus 3,000, so just small little sprinkles. But doing it this way actually pays out more than if you took just the submission prop and bet on it by itself. Take the same money, split it 3 ways, and go round 1, 2, 3. The dice roll that you play there is, well, obviously your round 3 would pay you the most, so that's what you're rooting for. But the likelihood is, if this happens, it's probably a first round 1 or 2. It's not happening. But Andrade, maybe she woke up on the right side of the bed and can throw the fucking right hand. Because Loopy is also a bad shots absorbed fighter, and at least Andrade does throw with power. I just think if you can survive it, you just kind of win. I don't know. So, round 1, if you wanted to do round 1 Andrade knockout, it's plus 1,100 prop. Round 2, 16, 25, yada, yada, yada. So, it's not bad.
That's yours, brother. Did I show that to you last night?
Oh, no. Dude.
So
Dude, appreciate that. Thank you.
and that's your
My little Nigerian monster right there, man. Usman's a beast. I like him. He's a good fighter.
rugby card, Mansfield.
Oh, yeah.
Yours. And this is Drake Briggs. This is what he bought yesterday. He bought the shebang card. And this lovely bucket, Sean O'Malley, brother.
We're talking about these cards right now, but they're already claimed, Yuri.
All claimed. Done. I just wanted you to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, man. Good shit.
He's on there watching it.
We Lethal and I, we don't typically give up our collections, but Lethal and I have done a little trading in the last couple months here and there, and it's been good shit. He's gotten some cards he's really wanted, and that mean a lot to him on guys he collects more, and I've been able to do the same, so very much appreciate it. One of my favorite cards in my whole collection is that Daybreak Merino. It's just a beautiful gold shimmer. I like the Midnights. I really want the new ones. Hey, Preem, if you end up getting some Midnights, I might be interested in if you work out like a lot or something for me, just because I like the art of those colors, and I really did collect heavy on the Midnights last year, and I think these ones are actually some of the sharpest UFC cards, so I'll have to get down on your dude's breaks, and I do want to consider buying into like my own hobby box before it's all said and done of the series, but yeah, it'd be cool to at least try to go after some PCs on a break, but I'd rather do by weight class, to be fair. Midnight, just there's not enough packs and cards being ripped to go by fighter per. I'd rather pay for a weight class. Roll the dice. Hope I get like lightweight, or obviously welterweight's a stacked class. Really every class has a fighter you're just itching for, right? But yeah, I think Ilya in this print is at featherweight. So featherweight stacked because you get Diego, Ilya, Volk. I think isn't Max. Yeah, Max is also at featherweight. So otherwise, fucking lightweight would be way too stacked. You know, you're bidding for Ilya, you're bidding for Khabib, Gaethje, Dustin, Hooker, just Sarukian, Dubronx. There's just lightweight is so fucking stacked. That's why I love it. Yeah, dude. You know, it's funny. I don't have a Jones Auto. Like, I got some Jones Heat. These are just some ones I'm chilling out next to. This is my Tiger I opened, my first case hit. And I'm getting a good deal on the Bombardier.
Yeah, that's lovely.
Here's a nice little rookie patch. And then another nice case hit. All the glory. Nice case hit there. And then out of 39. Nice little gold shimmer. Yeah, I like Jones. He's, in terms of cards value, like, he's got a good collection that you can go back for over a decade and hunt, which is cool as a card collector. But as a person, not, and as a recent fighter, obviously not a fan of him. I like Jones when he was at light heavyweight. That's my cool memories. Like, yep. Wish it never went on beyond that, because it's only soiled and looked terrible. Oh, you do. You do have an auto. Yeah, I wouldn't even care if it was numbered or not, honestly. Just to have a first ever John auto in the collection is probably one of the biggest hunts out there for any card collection. I'm not going to call it the Michael Jordan because that's Mighty Mouse in my opinion, but yeah, it's one of the better ones. That's cool. I'm sure it goes for a good penny. Maybe not, honestly. I know Lethal and I were talking. The value of his cards have kind of taken a hit since this whole thing with Tom, and literally, you know, undeniably ducking this fight. You know, it doesn't look good for the boogeyman, who's not scared of anybody.
Yeah, well, I've been buying up on Jones because the stock's gone down a bit, so it's just
Yeah.
at the moment.
That's why we were talking, yeah.
Yeah, 10, 20 years' time, he is still going to be that dude. He's going to be, you know, everyone will remember John Jones as being on the Babe Ruth fucking baseball, I guess, you know what I mean?
Well, at this rate, we're going to remember him for having the craziest fucking documentary on Netflix next to, what is that dude from the Patriots? Hernandez or whatever. That's what we're all going to have a good memory of John Jones, because he's going to be a fucking documentary on Netflix.
I'm watching him.
At this point, I'm not too surprised, so. All right.
So here we're going to Chicks Fight. This is the time where I chop up one mole. I chop one mole up. Get ready. Hey, Mershard's going to be a fucking interesting one.
Yeah, I like that fight not to go the distance as well, by the way. Easy. Mershart's going to hunt for that sub, and Mihal's going to try to knock him out. And I think one of those two things happens, so.
Well done. Now, do you know much about this bass singer guy that was on the Contender series and like CHIMAEV's fucking...
Oh, yeah, that guy, yes. Yeah, Bankster's fucking gangster. Yeah, I watched him. He came out. He was the only good fight. He was the only finish. Everyone else showed up like they didn't want a contract. He came out, and his opponent, another guy from a series of mountains too, but definitely didn't want it on the feet. Tried clinching up with him. Once this guy finally broke free and was able to be at range, placed a perfect like lead kick to the body and just had him folded in agony. So this guy's not going into the second rounds basically ever. He's winning most of his fights in the first 3 minutes by knockout. It's a good thing you brought him up, because here's what I'm thinking. I want to pull up that fight. I know this is kind of like a little greedy bet, but I'm not expecting it to even go to a round 3, and I want to hammer whatever the fuck that prop is with like my entire account balance that I have right now. I just want to see what it would pay out, because I think it's worth it. I think it hits, like, not even scared. You know what I'm saying? Because his opponent's also a knockout guy. And they're just going to go in there and try to fucking trade on each other. It could be a knockout in the first minute or two, Lethal. I'm not even joking.
No, I'm recovering. Recovering.
No, you're good. I was just saying, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't go to a round 3. Yeah, negative 350. I'm sorry. I know that props, like, you're not getting much out of this, but I'm hammering it with, what is this? Couple units. All my bets are pending. I pretty much just won a unit off Drakkar, and that was nice. All my bets are pending. I didn't do a lot of straight money lines. I did a lot of parlays that were safe because of distance being so obvious on a couple of these fights that I just wanted to boost my bets with like a quick 2-leg, 3-leg to just dunk it harder.
So, brother, we've got to work out how far I'm in front of you again.
Huh?
Let's just see whether I've got to work out whether I'm still 15 seconds in front of you.
Yeah.
I'll let you know when it starts on my end.
Sounds good. I'm going to try refreshing as well. See. Just maybe. It's ESPN, dude. I can't wait until we get Paramount. ESPN's a bunch of fucking dog shit. That's what it is. We actually did a speed test, you and I have like 5 times the internet speed as you, basically. And you get it 15 seconds faster than me. But you're watching it through your TV cable service, right?
Yeah.
I'm watching it through the internet, so yeah. Fucking ESPN.
It's connected into my wall. There's no boxes, no modems. I'll fucking straight into the fucking system. Yeah, I bet you if I did a speed test on that, it'd be a lot quicker than on my laptop. Or would it be the same? Alright, starting now, brother. Right now. 4:56.
By the way, I'm doing the Mearshart fight not to go into the 3rd round, parlayed with the Bang Sur fight to, against Eric Nolan. Both of those together, not to go into the 3rd round, negative 117. That's like very safe. Very greedy, but it covers submissions and knockouts both, which is nice. So we're looking at either Andrade by a knockout or Loopy by submission. And I was telling Lethal it was an insiders that Loopy's hunting for a submission with her team because Andrade has lost the last few fights via submission and has struggled with grappling. She'd rather sit at range and throw bombs. So let's see if she gets a takedown. Hey, Card. Yeah, absolutely. We're going KHAMZAT, but I got DDP by a late finish, knockout or submission, but I like KHAMZAT in the first 3 rounds. So my prediction's KHAMZAT in the first 3, but if we're going into 4 and 5, DDP is live for all of that shit. You know what I mean? DDP is one of those guys, he will go out on a shield, and he's proved it. He's already overcome many fights in adversity, just overcoming bad situations.
And he's got a calm sort of coolness about it. It's very calm, it's calculated. I don't think he would have lost any of those press conference face-offs. I don't think he lost the press conference.
Yeah. Just hold on, just real quick. Preem, I got the Mearshart fight not going into round 3, and I got the Bang Sur fight, KHAMZAT's teammate. That fight not going to round 3. Parlay together, pretty much double your money, whatever you want to drop on it. I think it's pretty safe though. Those fights are like negative 5, 6, 7, 800 props if you say distance. No. So all I'm saying is we don't need round 3 for both. Now the women's MMA fucking method, finish, and rounds pays so crazy because women's MMA typically goes to the judges, right? So the question Lethal and I were having is, does Andrade come out and throw bombs because Loopy's kind of a bad shots absorbed kind of fighter? Yeah, no, Loopy's quicker, faster. And it's because Andrade has like publicly come out and said that she's really not actively training like she once used to. She's just here to take her last few fights and just enjoy the career that she's had. Because, yeah, she's been around for a while. So I don't like the weight change and all this shit for Andrade. She's not at her best. And that's why her career's not at her best. So I think everybody had Loopy as a pick, yeah, on your contest. Any Andrade? Yeah.
went back to back with Andrade, so only one was same bloke that picked,
Well,
and it tends to be Hooper.
hey, how many people had Drake Carr?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of 12.
Yeah.
7 out of 12.
That's funny. Again, I was surprised to see him a dog. We hammered that together. Remember? We were talking. I mean, crazy.
And then he ended up, by the time the fight came, they were nearly even Stevens, man. They were
Yeah.
nearly fucking $1.90 to $1.80.
I'm going to mute my mic real quick here. Hey. Sorry, I've been chit-chatting with Lethal. I forgot I was supposed to call you. The Loopy fight's going on right now. It's about to go into round 2. Okay, cool. All right, in the stream's showing. Is that okay? Okay, I'll fix it so it can't. Yep.
Could you go
I'm going to mute my mic for this fight, Lethal. I'll catch up with you after.
Alright, brother, yeah, fucking.
I was going to ask you to... You can come in. You're not being recorded. It's facing me. You just have to be back there. Here you go. Turn it on. Okay, go. Sorry, the first round just happened. They've going back forth. Loopy's looking good. I think she won the first round. Don't spread it super far. Okay, sorry. These are all cold as shit. I'll have to heat them up later, but I've been busy, boy, so. Had to heat them up and grab a drink. Hot up here, like you said. Unmute real quick. Couple of you guys tapping in. Thanks for coming through, Lethal. We'll catch up more here in a bit for sure. I'm going to do a fight recap, so at the end of the night, we'll have to catch up sometime before that. My brother might call me. Maybe, well, I don't know. I told him we should catch up after the fights. Dude, Andrade is out for the knockout, and Loopy, so far, really not going after that submission. See, there's her first takedown as I say this. There it is. Loopy's got her on the ground. So remember, I just told Lethal, she's been working hard preparing for a submission. So we took Loopy by submission in all 3 rounds. But I did round specific because it paid out fucking super huge. So this is interesting all of a sudden here. Good money if I win this. One fighter got robbed bad earlier. Yeah. I was just letting her know Barbosa got robbed earlier from fucking Silva. There's no way in fucking shit you give that fight to Silva. But yo, the insider info for Loopy by submission. We talked about it in the first 2 rounds. She's cinching up underneath. Andrade, not really doing the best at building up to her base here. Let's see. Loopy transitioning now. Going into some ground. Yeah, she lost position there, I think, right? No. Good for Loopy. Able to maintain it. She's just feeding shots through, trying to open up Andrade, which good for her. There's actually some vicious shots. She got a hold of that wrist. And Andrade eating a knee there on the way up, too. All right. It makes me feel better about my submission props by Godinez. Now we're back to the feet, and the knockout prop by Andrade is live again. Oh, shit. Can you hear it okay? Oh. Andrade just out of range at the end of that punch. Oh, my buddy from South Haven won.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I made like a unit off him because he was the underdog. Loopy's game. She got eye poked. Look at that. Tougher than the boys. She must keep fighting. Hell yeah. Boom, boom. Yeah, Godinez is looking good in this. I think most people, all but one person, had him in our giveaway. Which no one's longer qualified for. You had to guess the entire card. Me and Lethal are a part of it for fun too. It's hard to do. A lot of people will miss a fight or two, and so far the dogs are barking tonight. Godinez was a favorite though, surprisingly. I mean, Andrade is just... She needs a big knockout and a big statement here, man. Otherwise, it's a 3-fight skid, and she's just tarnishing her former legacy. But I get it. She wants the money probably, right? The fights. Loopy's game. And she's faster. Andrade actually has some fucking tree trunk legs. So when she goes to kick for that calf kick, they actually kind of hurt. But look at Loopy top shelf. Faster hands. Nice little 1-2. Loopy actually going in for a takedown there with 50 seconds to work, and Andrade is defending the takedown okay. Yeah, Loopy's not quite able to take down Andrade the best. She's 6 for 7. But she did complete one, and that resulted in some control time and almost a submission setup. Loopy just popped Andrade. Damn. Yeah, I got this 2-0 Loopy. But knowing these judges, let me bet on Andrade real quick. All right? Isn't that how we do it? You can't give it to the girl that's actually fucking winning the fight. Let's see. They only have Andrade at plus 116. Loopy's actually only negative 136. Oh, fuck that. And then they just updated it to 1300 as I went to bet on it. I'm good. She was negative 1. Fuck that shit. You guys tried catfishing me. FanDuel. Literally, the graphic here is plus... Okay, it's fucked now. Never mind. It was negative 130. And the fucking whores tried getting me negative 1300. That's a foul. Shit. Ain't getting me. What's the prop on Andrade? God damn, she's plus 550, Andrade. Oh man. Loopy's up 2-0 in my books. No joke though, Andrade is like plus 460. I think that's right. I think she loses unless she gets a finish here. In which we already have Andrade sprinkled with a 3rd round knockout. Pays out 33-1. That's all she does. She just throws fucking hammers. And Loopy normally eats more of these. But she's been biting down and throwing back to Andrade. And being faster and... I don't know. Yeah, right there. 72 versus 53 strikes. But Andrade's looking good late in the fight, too. At least she's going for it, you know. Now, that left jab actually looked like it stumbled Andrade, but she comes fucking flying in, swinging wild from the hip. Clubbing hands, but Loopy just circles off. Got about 320 to work. Feeling confident about my live prop with Loopy. Boom. Another nice right hand by Loopy. Oh, big uppercut right there from Andrade. And Andrade is just trading with her now. And Loopy showing a little damage over the left eye. Andrade's right's finally getting through a little bit. I'll tap you back in after the girl leaves, Lethal. Just as though if she wants to chat to me. We're good. Yeah, I mean, Andrade needs a finish, in my opinion. If Andrade can come back and have a monster fucking third round, starts knocking Godinez on the ass, opens more of this blood up, then okay, you have a case for a 10-8. But man, 10-8's just, they don't really happen like that in women's MMA a ton. And Andrade is still looping from the sides, trying to generate some power low. Missing a lot of these though. She's hitting the shit top shelf, and she's sneaking in that uppercut at times, which I like too. Now Godinez is actually starting to accumulate that kind of damage where you get Andrade with a knockdown and some mauling ground and pound and get saved by the bell. They might give it a 10-8. Man, she looked very good in that third round though. Andrade is changing this fight. Now, Godinez is still planning and throwing back, but man, it's been about 80-20 in the last minute or so of just Andrade coming at Godinez. Nice knee there. And Loopy's still planning and throwing. Live props have Andrade at plus 270. Plus 300 now. I mean, again, these judges, you never know. Suspended now. I think you give Loopy a 2-1 win. Unless Andrade can get a knockdown, crazy fucking, we're all going crazy moment in this fight. To even question a 10-8. 39 seconds to cook, guys. We were just doing this shit with Silva and Barbosa. With a minute 50, I said, Barbosa will survive. She'll win 2-1 surely. Fucking Silva robbing the bank. Andrade is throwing bombs with 20 seconds to go. And Loopy's still here at moments throwing back. Mostly being tough in this third round. She's certainly not winning it. Step in elbow miss. Andrade actually catches her with a clubbing right. And both women exchanging here with the last 5 seconds to go. Godinez dives at a knee. And actually completes a takedown at the very end of it. But whatever. Tough. Another women's MMA. I can't even fucking talk. Women's MMA about going the distance. Safer than safe. Unless it's Kayla Harrison. Manny Nunes. Or one of those whoa mans. You know what I'm saying? Roll your eyes at me. Goof. Jessica is on fire. Yeah, for one round. She lost the other two. So let's see what the judges score. Lethal, if they give this to Andrade, I need you to know that currently the UFC has a fucking van pulled up in like a jewel shop or a bank right now into a vault because they are robbing Chicago. They're fucking stealing people's careers and jobs right now. It's sad. Get these shitty judges out of the organization. Otherwise, come the new rule with UFC, streaming. We want our corner breaks back with audio so we know what the fuck's going on in the fight and what the coaches are saying and what the fighter's actually trying to implement. So we need that. And, yeah, fuck ESPN. It's so unreliable and so slow and shitty. And why is fucking Lethal in the middle of the ocean 15 seconds faster than my stream on ESPN? He's watching his shit on cable TV. All three judges, 29-28. We took the live prop on her. Yay, baby. -120. Just like the fight started, but this time you got to watch 2 rounds and go, uh-huh, she's winning 2 rounds. I guess I will place that bet that I didn't place earlier. Thank you very fucking much. Let's go. Pay out there. Man, FanDuel's some hoes, too. They take fucking all day to pay. Poop butt one. Poopy loopy one. It was apparently leaked that her plan was to try to submit Andrade in the first 2. Which she had her down 1 time in the fight for that. She looked good. Like, she was game to stand and plant and trade with Andrade. And that's... I will at least Andrade for being very powerful and tough when she's in these short-range kind of exchanges. It's the grappling prowess of her that I don't like, and why, in her size. And the fact she can't cut the weight anymore. And her age, her time as a vet, like especially women maturity in MMA is sooner than men's, right? So she's actually a good vet. Good to see her around, and I think she's doing her role, right? She's like helping these upcoming, the future ranked fighters, like Loopy. Now that just set her up for a top 15 fight or whatever. So that's good for her. What do you think of the fights?
It was a really good one.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Can you see it okay? I'm sorry, you could have told me.
It was okay. It was just when you're reaching for your phone at the fence.
Is that better like that?
That's fine. I'm just saying, like, when your arm was reaching over.
Yeah.
There was a lot of time I couldn't see, but other than that, it was good.
You could have said so.
Okay.
We're trying to live bet and make some money, which we did, so. They gave me the
Yeah,
same.
You made me spend all my money.
I told you
Right.
deposit more. There's 2 different things. One's a slot, one's sports. If you want
Oh,
to
yeah,
bet on
get my
sports,
phone.
tap on in. I'll tell you what to bet. We make money together. Or I'll tell you to fade me on certain things so that if I lose, you win. You know who you should bet on? You should just bet on Dracus Duplessis. He's a good underdog payout. Well, you just answered my thing. If he loses, then I win. You see? I got money on KHAMZAT. Now, that's not true, too. I do have DDP on finish by submission and knockout from rounds 3, 4, and 5. Because I like DDP surviving the storm. and then going after Khamzat. And I believe that Khamzat's at least tough enough to survive to the 3rd round, from what we've seen. But I think it's more the gas tank of Khamzat wearing and then DDP gaining momentum late in the fight, which is why, like, if I did fade, because those props pay heavy. DDP by submission in rounds 3, 4, 5 is a good payout, especially his knockout. So, but yeah, I do not think. 1 second here. Oh yeah. I just sent a sniper shot for a nice Anthony Hernandez immaculate rookie. Let's see if it hits. I've been setting alarms for this card. Yes, we did. I got it $7 cheaper than what I bidded. Oh, that makes me happy. I don't have a lot of Hernandez, and I don't have any good numbered rookies. So there we go. Bang. It's a Panini also, so that's cool. Very short period of time print. So National Treasures rookie. So it's also a very good insert too. So sweet. Well, that thanks for the card, Drakkar Close, because you just won your fight. That bought me that card tonight. So thank you very much. And congratulations. I'm glad the judges didn't fuck you over. It's in the air. Hey Lethal, let me know if you're watching. I know you just got some rainbow on Anthony Hernandez. There's a lot coming up in the next 2.5 hours. It looks 4 colors. Panini 23 Prism. Got teal, orange. It's either red or red wave, and then it looks like the green, which is green's good too. Looks pretty good. Well, you know it's cool. You can use the 50% exactly. Isn't that smart? So you're limited there, $25.
I don't have any money in there.
Or sorry, the max you can bet on that is 25. So here, let me just show you the calculation for that real quick. Oh, it's a max payout of $10 is the max anyways. So you would get $35 profit. So you'd win at like $45 for 10 if he wins the fight. That's why I'm saying he's a good underdog. FanDuel's giving you a 50% boost, plus he's a good sized dog. Plus 330, or sorry, 225 to plus 338. It's crazy. That's like saying in 3 fights, Khamzat should win all 3 fights. Or whatever, you know what I mean? So, let's do that one. Do you want to do anything else? I was going to say, I got you covered on the Khamzat side, so one of us will be happy.
So sweet.
You know, see, now I won't be so mad if I lose. That's smart. Actually, you know what? As long as DDP gets a finish, I make a shit ton of money because of how big of an underdog he was, but I need it to be rounds 3, 4, or 5. Just how I vision it, you know, it's going to be a late finish after the wear and tear of Khamzat. The cardio I worry in 20 minutes, 25. So we'll see. There you go. Transaction declined.
There's already money in there.
Oh no, I was trying to deposit to make the bet for you.
Oh,
Yeah. Go ahead and like update your card info or whatever.
that's weird.
I never did anything with the bank to use FanDuel ever. But they're probably just like, yeah, this degenerate guy has transactions on Steam, Amazon, UFC, eBay, and he gambles. So yeah, kind of deep.
Probably 'cause he didn't know
Oh, yeah, that's true. I put in mine.
I wonder what.
Oh, fuck. Lethal, that lot's up in the next 2.5 hours. It's out of my bracket, but I know you got some Hernandez recently. Cha-ching. I got the one card I wanted. We're now a proud owner of an Anthony Hernandez Rookie National Treasures, which is a short Panini print that looks pretty solid. A lot of those Panini cards are just basic, 20 point, just small cards. The Immaculates were nice because it was just like one pack, thicker cards, and certainly better quality. So I'll probably get this one graded. It looks great condition. Got it for $7 cheaper than I had bidded, so certainly half the going rate if I wanted to ever do anything with it. But as she knows, I don't sell my cards. All right, guys. So I got IG unmuted now. We were kind of just jib-jabbing over here. Hey, Lethal, if you're interested, there's a fluffy lot that I've been following of some rookie Prism Panini 23 rookie Anthony Hernandez. Some colors, and then it looks like a green and a red wave maybe, or maybe it's a red numbered, I can't tell. But yeah, next fight's about to start off, Mearshart. So what we need for this one, guys, is distance no. I did sprinkle on a Mearshart submission, but I think this fight ends by knockout and he gets put away. You guys ready? Let's do it. Here we go. Olasechek, I mean, he's got a lot of power on the feet. Every time Gerald wants to be on the ground, he's going to reset because, dude, he's got a sniper on the feet. Watch his hands. Gerald's got to be game and try to counter on him and set up his own opportunity because Mikkel actually gets a little reckless, too. Here, can you see better now?
Yeah.
Sorry. See, GM3's got hands of his own, so he's just got to be confident in them. The issue is he doesn't want to be too confident with them or he'll get sent. There's a takedown. Nice. Caught the right arm, held on to it, exchanged a punch over the top. Mearshart's wobbled. He's going to go to sleep. Look, he's dead. He's going to die. He's going to have a hard time getting up to his feet. He's wobbled here. Let's see. See what that recovery looks like. Oh, he's gonna die, guys. Olasechek throws way too fucking hard, guys. Oh, there it is. Drops him. He's gonna drop a fucking standing hammer. They're gonna stop it. Boom, boom, boom. He's done. He's done. He's done, Herb. He's done. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done. That was an easy one. So yes, distance hits on this. We said fight not to go 3 rounds. Boom. He's done. He was negative like 115 by knockout. It was so favored. I mean, me saying knockout no, or sorry, the round 3 no is just so safe though. It covers everything. Olasechek being too wild, having Mearshart hurt him or put him up in a submission, like it covers everything, dude. It's safe. Boom, boom, boom. He tried hitting that round tree where he just cocks and holds that shit up and just charges that shit up. Sweet when they can hit it though. So we're making money. This is a great night. At least one of the fighting nerds earned their wins tonight. Unlike Silva. Shook like fucking shit. So this Eric Nolan guy is plus 730. Look at this. He's plus 730 underdog to Banser. And it's expected that this is a first, second round knockout by either guy. But certainly more than any other fighter. Bensinger, Suzu's the fucking biggest favorite on the entire card. His knockout only pays you negative 220. But you have to bet round 1, right? So if you went to him and said, all right, round 1 knockout. You could do round 1 and 2 at negative 180. But shit, I'd rather just take all 3 rounds for basically the same props. And if you did just negative... Okay, if you did just 1 round, it's negative 110. Will the fight go the distance? Negative 600. Stay the fuck away from that. And how the fight will end. Knockout. Negative 270. Fight in by knockout's the safest bet on the fight. That gives you the best payout. Doesn't matter who. Can it happen? Because Suzu's odds at negative 1100 ain't paying you shit. So you peel the onion back, you observe it, and go, yup, they're going to stand and strike with each other, and one of them's getting caught. Basically paid the same as if Banser did it, but this covers both sides, right? So I'm going to do 25 bucks. Easy. Makes me close to 15. I like that he just called out Marvin Vittori because we all at this point are trying to conduct a scientific experiment with Marvin to know what would it take to crack his fucking chin. And I think that is a great opponent for him right there to test out further. We have a hypothesis, but we just want to make sure it's correct. So if Mikel cracks him for 3 rounds, and actually no, let's do Apex Fight Night. Make that the main event because I want 25 minutes of testing this hypothesis. And it's, can Mikel kill Marvin in 25 minutes of hitting him with hammers like that? I think we would be surprised to see Marvin actually get knocked the fuck out. He's just not looking good these days, you know? So... Yeah. It was a nice little combination, too. It wasn't just like he hit one big looping shot that's like, bam. Just realized my fucking mic was muted there. That's great. Yeah, Scherzer, crazy comeback. Was just griping about how they didn't take my live prop at negative 110 because I knew he'd come back. But dude, Nolan was sweating at plus 16. Nolan was gonna pull some crazy upset shit, and then the whole butt buddy thing with KHAMZAT was gonna get like super viral, which would have been absolutely fucking hilarious. You know what I mean? No audio, sweet. ESPN's just shit in the bed lately. That's what they do. There you go. Got it fixed. This is actually my soundboard that time. Yo, what's going on, Alexio? What's good? So just to recap where we're at, what we're hoping, what we're sweating on this fight. I just want to finish. If it's Elliott, I want a submission. If it's Kai, I want it to be a knockout, and preferably have it happen in the first 2 rounds. For some parlays. But I have round 3 Kai knockout at plus 1100 prop, and I have a round 3 for Tim Elliott submission that's up for like plus 35, which is crazy. Ah, damn, the audio's fucking shit right now. There you go. First round, 2.5 to cook. Asakura is live. He's throwing fucking bombs. Big knees, big powerful shots. Oh man, Asakura just hit Tim with a big left. Big shot to the body there. But I like that he's not getting too reckless too. He hits a shot, kind of sits back, observes the impact of it. Oh, Asakura. Solid 1-2. That right hand was loaded up. Set up wonderfully from a left jab. Elliott hurt already. Asakura stepping in with a powerful lead knee. Firing over the top. Working back to the body with some hooking, driving shots to the body. Absolutely fucking digging. Elliott's just going to have to be tough, man. He's got to cross the void, though. He cannot let Asakura sit at range and fire away the way that he does. Now, Elliott did just hit a right hand of his own, but, man, Asakura totally been the one giving the ass beating with the striking thus far with a minute to cook. Elliott with a cartwheel kick of a sort. Asakura stepping in. That's what we talked about. Asakura stepping in for a powerful kick and Tim eating it and making the exchange to the ground. Now he's got 40 seconds to cook here, but man, Elliott by submission, guys. We called this shit. If Elliott's on the ground, these payouts are huge. Huge payouts. I think we see a round 2, though, in which I really want to finish by round 2. Elliott's raining down some shots off to the side right now. Trying to rain down some elbows. Asakura just punching from the bottom. Elliott cinching up tight around the neck. He's not going to get nothing out of this. He should just hammer with his elbows. Hammer fist. Big elbow to the spine of Asakura. Elliott looking a little bit more live towards the end of that fight. It certainly did not open up well for him. Asakura was getting home with some nice shots. I want to see how bad that eye is. He's good. He's clean. Asakura is live for the knockout, man. Every time this guy's on the feet. Here we go. Asakura with a nice 1-2 over the top. That right hand's getting home. It's his power side. I like the knees more so too. He's not putting his leg up there for Elliott to be able to catch it and work for a takedown. Working to the body is important here, right? Even just those digging series of underhooks. Those little hooks that Asakura throws. Because Tim is definitely going to notice the top shelf at the speed and the power that it's being served. So you got to mix it or faint. He can't be head hunting. Not at this weight division. Too fast. Get some body work in. Work on those leg kicks, those calf kicks. Asakura, keep it with the boxing. I like the boxing a lot more than Tim's. There's a kick. Tim just kind of reaching and swinging for Kai. Kai easily a circle away, much faster and fresher. Tim noticeably a little bit more tired. Tim planning and exchanging there, swinging a nice 1-2. Kai gets a nice little shot off of his own. Both fighters neither really poised. Tagged that time with the left hand of Elliott, and I could see Kai's head a little bit more recoil. So Elliott's getting some steam behind some of these shots. It's all expected. Elliott's only got the submission, though, that Kai wouldn't win or lose the gunfight on the feet. Kai's live for a knockout, guys. Kai is live for a fucking knockout. Watch this shit. He's got to mix it low, though. He's got to mix that knee in. There he is. Nice counter shot by Kai. Nice tag 1-2. Pops him with a jab. Elliott looping wide, slow, out of range. Kai, fresher, at range. Doing a bit of range finding. He's not super active with his combinations, but he's sneaking them through. Elliott trying to explode forward with a nice counter shot. Misses. Asakura pursuing, hitting a couple shots. Takes one back. Asakura looking good. Asakura looking good. Elliott kind of just reaching. Surprised he's not trying to shoot for a leg and trip and just keep his head low off to the side best he can. Guard high, ready for that knee. Feint high, rip low, just transition back to a single leg. Asakura is actually enjoying Tim walking into him right now and just catching him with some nice counter punches. There's the takedown finally, and Tim got it. Asakura right to his feet. Elliott working off the back. Asakura able to peel away. Reset the fight with 1:40 to go. We're sweating the next 130 for distance, no. Distance, no, will be safe for third, obviously, but I did have one that says round 3, no. Right? No, I didn't like it enough. I have just finish at any point in this fight. So we're good. We got 7 minutes to cook. So Tim's live on a submission, though, guys, and he's going to pay me the most money if we hit the submission. This is not good for Asakura. Got a minute. Tim could cinch this choke tighter, transition around if he wanted to. There we go. Cinches up a nice choke. Catching Asakura off to the side. Guillotine. Asakura, 38 seconds. This is deep. Asakura might go to sleep. He's off to the side trying to roll away. Squirming. It's tighter now. Tim Elliott might choke Asakura. There it is. Oh my God. We just cashed. Wow. Anybody else have Tim with round 2 submission there? Holy fuck, that just paid out. Dude, all these dogs are like crazy props. And the dogs are barking like this whole card. It's crazy. Anyways, hope you guys are good. I haven't been in this Discord in a minute, but I figured you guys were all streaming it. Dude, ESPN crashed 3 times for me. What are you guys using? I see ESPN in the corner, but what the fuck? Are you using it through their browser? Oh, nice. Cheers. Yeah, the ESPN account I share, I have the pay-per-view, but I can't watch it because it's crashed 3 times for me. So I had a couple streams rolling, and those were fucking crashing. So nice. Appreciate the stream. You guys playing the Battlefield 6? I know this was like a old, like, what you guys used to play it. What was this guild or this clan funded on? Was it armor? Yeah. Bro, what's good?
Did you have Tim Elliott?
I had Elliott by a 2nd round submission, Jay.
Get out of here.
No, I'm gonna send you the slip.
Yep.
I took all the underdogs because I took all the underdogs from that last fight with the Ashakura or whatever the fuck his name is.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, my nigga would have had 10 more seconds. He'd have smoked him.
Oh, I know, dude. Nolan at the end of that first round was going to crack Cercer, right? So here's my thing. I had Nolan sprinkled on knockout. His knockout, like I told you, was like 1,600. Crazy ass shit, right? Like, that's just crazy high props. Well, Cercer on the stool going into 2, his live prop, you know how he started like negative 1,300, some crazy shit?
Yeah.
His live prop was negative 110. So I sat there for $12 at Nolan to pay me 220. And then I looked at Scherzer for 110. I said, fuck it, I'll drop 50 on that to pay me 100, you see? So I paid like a total of 60 and guaranteed 100 or 200. Because that fight wasn't going. Oh, and I hit on no round 3. I knew that fight wasn't going to 3, bro. Not the way those two fight. But Nolan, you're right, dude. Nolan showed up and was fucking him up. I love that.
I was worried at first when Kai was piecing Elliott up in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
He was about to smoke him, but like Joe and them said, as soon as he fucking took him to the ground in that first round, it made Kai like hesitant on throwing kicks or anything, and got him. That's what's up, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, dude, that was a great fucking win.
All I need is the rest of the underdogs. I need Murphy. I need fucking all the underdogs in there for a couple hundred.
Bro, that Tim Elliott submission just won me a parlay. I had Mikal by knockout, Mearshart fight with Nolan, the Scherzer fight, no, distance no for that one. I had Elliott by submission at plus 900, and then I had Elliott by rounds 1, 2, and 3 submission because it started at plus 19. I hit plus 2,500, and then round 3 would have been plus 35. And I told myself if Elliott wins, it's because of a submission, right?
That's what's up.
So that paid out like a damn hammer there. But yeah, no, we.
Yeah, that shit was good, bro. That was good. Well, shit, I'll call you in a little bit.
All right, much love, man. Glad you're enjoying the fights. All right, peace. That was my bro. Oh, we're cooking now. Oh, shit, we just got paid out. Ooh, shit. Is that everything? All right, so now I just need distance no for KHAMZAT and Drakus, and I get a parlay to cash out there at 4. It's 4x. It's 4 times my wager, so that's a decent parlay. That was pretty safe and promised. We got a lot of shit riding on the main card. Yeah, we got MVP, Protest, and Murphy pending on a nice parlay. That one's a 10x. But mostly it's round props and things like that finishes. So yeah, we're cooking. I just hit a nice parlay. I had a 2081 parlay, guys. Very nice. That one paid me out 22x, just about. 3 leg. Damn. Should have cooked that one another leg more. It would have been wild. But yeah, we got the Elliott round 2 submission. Aced it. Fuck yeah. I know a lot of people had Kai by knockout, so that got cooked. Hopefully you took distance, no. Alright, we're doing good. I'm just kind of sprinkling and saucing on some previous things, refiring a few, but not much. Like, we're pretty good. I don't like Cannoneer at a pre-dog at plus 180. I think he becomes probably like a plus 300 or 400 dog in the fight, which I might consider. But otherwise, I think MVP pretty safely gets this one. He's a parlay piece as well. Distance is weird. It's plus money, though, and they're totally capable of it. I heard MVP by knockout, but if you look at the knockout prop for MVP, it's plus 420. I'd rather just put distance no. You're covering submissions. You're covering if Cannoneer, who possesses great power, if he can get clean, probably won't. I think distance no here is a fun sprinkle at plus 200 prop. Again, nothing crazy, but let's just do something like that. Tenth of a unit, something small, something fun. Distance no, plus 200 prop, so double up. Fucking MVP's got such an egghead, bro. I love it. It's funny. Alright. We kind of fucked up the camera POV in respects to the Chica who didn't want to be on stream, so we did that, but it's fine. I might decide to move it, do something else, different angle with it anyways. We'll see. You know, honestly, it'd be kind of cool to have it over there, because then it'd be kind of the same, you know, setup, but I like the IG, but this stand is dope. Like, I can rotate this thing any angle, holds it up pretty decent. Alright. Don't pull a fucking Michelle Pereira and do a fucking Izzy dance on the way out. Get in the octagon, jump up and down, twist your ankle pulling a fucking Ortega / Chris Barnett. Can we just, like, show up and fight MVP, you motherfucker? Why is he doing that shit? He's a little soy. I don't know how he roars at the end of that dance. A lot of people think MVP could hit a knockout, but it's only plus 420. I'm gonna do a quick cycle. Next 2 fights for fun. I don't really care. I'll do MVP and Protest both by knockout. Could be one of those nights. Actually, sorry, the Protest prop is shit. How about fight to end by knockout? Negative 140, but I actually love that. Right? Could Neil submit him? Probably, maybe. Probably wouldn't be striking. I'll just say distance no. Negative 164, it covers it. Dude, MVP by knockout and next fight not to go to the judges at all. Plus 800 prop. That's, if you want an MVP prop, sprinkle something on it. Oh, yeah. Obviously, you had the main event distance no. That's an easy one. Right? Pico and Murphy, I'm a little scared of. I'll chill. I'm not going to risk everything on that one. Yeah. Negative 380, by the way. It covers knockouts, covers submissions. So now it's a plus 1100 prop. And I'm going to put 20 on that to pay me 230. Ba-bow! That hammers.
Dark Wolf, a prequel
fought
series starring
Diaz
Taylor.
at
He literally, like, they
155,
started
right?
the fight.
Prime Video.
Yeah, it
And,
was
like,
the first
fucking
round knockout and it's
straight
like
up dropped him on the
Cowboys
cage,
grandma
the
was
shoulder
in there
strike,
fucking,
and
like,
fucking...
8-4 as a middleweight.
No.
Yeah, they were in the clinch and it was like a shoulder strike combo. Yeah, fighters do that move and everyone calls it the Conor McGregor because it was so iconic how good he did it. And it was a first round knockout and Cowboy's grandma was in the octagon crying. It was fucking sad. Yeah. Yeah, Connor tried being a good guy and it didn't work out for him anyways, so he was already going to do it anyways. But he knew that the cockier and more confident he was, the better he fought. But yeah, he helped grow and make the sport super popular, though, is why he gets so much like credit still, even though he's a fucking clown. Yeah, I fuck with trading cards, and his cards actually do hold a decent value. Not as much in the last few years, but they used to. And if you have his old shit, absolutely, like his rookies. We're sweating MVP knockout for fun. He's got to get wild, though, too, because MVP is going to be better at range. He's so much faster and light on his feet. Like, when he starts hopping in place and starts to slow down, he actually fires forward with, like, really nasty shit, and it hurts people a lot. Dude, that Nolan guy showed up like a fucking bat out of hell in the first round with Scherzer. That was sick. Yeah, it would have been the biggest underdog of the whole card. Would have came out in first round, knocked out the favorite. And I also would have played mind games with KHAMZAT because that's his teammate. Like, KHAMZAT's a very emotional guy, so it could have fucked with him going into Drakus. The crowd was booing the first few fights, and I thought these guys would be so, like, defensive at range that I could see him fucking booing. Oh, MVP just fucking slapped his shit. Dude. If MVP hits a knockout, I'm cooking on a fucking huge parlay. Yeah. Hooper improved on the feet, and then he, like, got too confident with being on the feet, and Hernandez throws bombs, so it was stupid as fuck. He should have been trying to grapple more. Bad game plan. Dude, he's just like Steve Ercik. Like, you hit a big knockout, but you're a jiu-jitsu guy. Like, keep trying to do jiu-jitsu. I thought Ode Osborne looked really good last week against Ercik. That was crazy. Mm-hmm. This is what I originally was going to say before MVP got the knockdown. I was like, dude, the crowd was booing earlier the first few fights, and I thought this one would get booed because they're so defensive normally at range, but they're actually kind of trading. MVP gets the first round pretty easily. Well, MVP's so tall. Yeah, Gorilla can't even fucking put the pressure on guys like he's used to. MVP just sprawls too far away. Yeah. Well, that's the video I watched on tape when I was like, yeah, MVP's like one of the best locks on the whole card, for the prop at least. He is. To me, MVP's so cocky, he just pulled a fucking Jalen Turner UFC 300 knockdown and started, like, walking off, fucking off. Like, he probably could have followed up and had a nice shot on Cannonier trying to get to his feet, you know? Because that was a big knockdown. He'd rather, like, put his hand in the air and turn it into a fucking snake and smile at the crowd. Like, this dude's just a goony fucker. Watch, he's gonna do a Fortnite dance because he got a knockdown. Yeah, exactly what I was just saying. It's bullshit. Hey, what's going on, Kazama? Or K's MMA, sorry. I'm gonna say, you didn't get powerbombed last week. You're not Kazama. I can't wait till they make UFC 6 so I can actually play it on PC. Yeah? Yup. It's gonna be sick. I know. That's a lot of people went out to buy a console just for the game. Bro, if I get a parlay to hit, I might bust. I might go get one. Like, I've been wanting to play that shit so bad. Lightweight's my favorite division in UFC. It's so stacked. Oh, shit. Look at him. He's fucking dancing again. He gets another knockdown and starts doing fucking Fortnite dances. Like, he can't help himself. Did he bet on himself by a fucking decision? He's so fucking goofy. Yeah, it's true. Cannoneer normally doesn't get dropped like that. Yeah. I know Kyle Brahalio basically knocked Cannoneer too. He didn't get credit for it, but he totally fucking had him. It was like late into round 4 or 5 he had Cannoneer out. Oh, I needed it for a big fucking cash out. I had Brahalio by finish because the dude's both a submission and in a fucking knockout threat. Yeah, I like my MVP knockout prop right now a lot. Yeah. It's funny, he's like the best fighting nerd, but he's kind of under the rug because he's just been there the longest and was the first, you know. Yeah. Because they don't want to fight down in ranks. They want to fight up. Like Imanov was just saying he doesn't want to fight Kyle Brahalio because he thinks he's set up for the title winner of this tonight, you know. And if I was Dana, I'd be like, fuck that. You two fight for a title elimination. Sean Brady, Shavkat, you do the same at welterweight. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what they need to do. Like, happy that Gaethje's getting his title shot at lightweight. So, yeah. I'm okay taking the top 2 guys that deserve it at least. Like Gaethje, like he was on his way before Islam pulled out and he had to fight in 300. Yeah. Well, that's where they need to have clarity and being like, look, neither of you are getting the next title fight, so fight each other, and the winner will get it, you know? Yeah. Well, people are trying to get on Gaethje for not fighting. Bro, Arman did fuck all at UFC 300. I was there. Basically survived being choked multiple times by Dubronx at the end of rounds. Like, if it was a 25-minute fight, Dubronx would have won, you know, if that was a main event of a fight night or some shit. And Yeah, I mean, Armand won on takedowns and control time, but he didn't do much with it, right? It was Dubronx threatening the finish, but he pulled out and fucked over Moicano and Islam on a whole pay-per-view. So now you don't put him in front of the line again. You didn't punish him. Make him fight somebody else. I think he should fight Patty. Yeah. They're both young, too, so they're going to run into each other again for the title. You know what I mean? They're both going to be around for a minute, so Armand and Patty would age well. It'd be like another Ilya Patty is what it would turn into. I swear to God, if MVP gets another fucking knockdown in this next round and starts dancing instead of going after the finish, I'm gonna fucking smash my monitor. All right, start of the third round. MVP still circling away from Cannonier. Loading up with a powerful 1-2. Eats a counter shot from Cannonier. Looks like they both traded. Goes for a Superman punch and trips into Cannonier, who's now on top of him with 4 minutes to work. The way I see it, though, is Cannonier probably needs a finish because I have MVP up 2 rounds. A good prop was Cannonier to get 1 takedown because he shouldn't be striking with fucking MVP. Cannonier is a player of checkers and he's trying to play chess, you know. Slow as fuck, stock here, at range, just getting sniped on. Fight by knockout here is live. Cannonier with a 3rd round knockout. Watch him just club some fucking egghead shots in the MVP's big alien dome. In my opinion, he needs a finish. I mean, he was getting knocked down and shit. And MVP's kind of fresh. He doesn't have damage. So. Oh, I know. He's got options still with 2 to cook, but he needs it. He's not going to win the fight. Proud of myself for not even looking at the bets on this one. I was just enjoying it as a fan. MVP safe. I still think he wins this fight. Cannonier ain't doing shit. He could go for Kimura here. Oh, fuck, Kimura? Oh, he's going to step in. Extend it. Oh, MVP is good. He got it. MVP is good. That was close. Arm triangle, yo. MVP trains this though because he knows that a lot of people just want to grapple with him, so he trains this a lot. Like, I'd be surprised if he gets it still. MVP can swim. He doesn't drown. That's why his record is what it is. Cannonier needs to get ugly and be reckless and take risk and just start like slicing elbows and hammers and literally be a fucking killer gorilla. I don't think he's gonna get the choke. He should just club and just pray. He needed to get away, break away, go for a finish that way. He needs to break that egg. The Humpty Dumpty skull of fucking MVP. A point fighter. MVP is a point fighter. Because God forbid he follow up on a fucking knockdown, you know? Let's just dance. This fucking moron. His Superman punch that got him laid on top of for 3 minutes was fucking awful. He like slipped obviously, but I don't know why he threw it. Sad. MVP knockout doesn't cash, but the MVP parlay is cooking. Pull that up wherever that is. Nice. Yeah. He was lock of the week for me. He's just too good at points, and Cannonier is more of a defensive fighter, so just yeah. What MVP needs is someone all gas, no brakes to make it ugly for him so he can't sit at range and range check people, because that's how he does it. But if you cross the void, you're just like a KHAMZAT fighter where you just go for the finish. You probably have your best chance. Because he's so fast and rangy, you know, with his kicks. The way he hops, and he's always going to he's like waiting to just jump in any fucking direction with any type of strike. No, that's just because he's literally fucking stupid, and I think he's been dropped on his egghead. He has people dropped and could totally finish him or hit a follow-up shot on the get-up. But he's all about his style, you know. He's got to win in a cool way and call us all brubs. He gave himself the one and only MVP. It's funny as fuck. Alright, well, lock hit, so that's cool. I was really sad that the MVP knockout misses, because, man, distance no was a fun sprinkle on that at plus 200 prop, and the MVP parlay piece was good. $20 was going to pay $240 to have that fight, Prates fight, and the HAMZAT fight not go to the judges. So thought it was a good shot. Pretty happy with my winnings the way they are. We'll probably do a little bit of live bet prop hitting when we can. There's Poetan in the crowd. Hands of stone. Sharpening up for Uncle Ive. Hopefully he gets it back. What's going on? We take the under. Adelia, K's MMA, thank you guys for tapping in. Primal Cal, Mickey, Anthony, yeah, thank you guys. Hope all's good. I do. Bro, I actually do. I think Poetan got lost into star power because, you know, there's all these guys who are showmen and like to fight on the road like Kevin Holland. And then there's Poetan who's doing it at a championship level. So he was always the main event. He was always stepping in, saving all these pay-per-views. And I thought he felt like he had just one more fight to prove so he could be part of the conversation with Tom Aspinall because he showed interest in coming up. He weighed in at just recently even like 256, showing off that after this next fight he's interested in heavyweight again. So I think he was just chasing greatness and wanted to dare to beat champ and thought that, well, if Jan can fuck up this guy's leg, then I can too, you know. Or sorry, that was the other way around, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I thought that was a game plan from Poetan, but he just could not stay out of the clinch. And it's not even like Ankalaev's this 205 world beater. Like, yeah, he has finishes, but at a top level, he's going to decisions. Like Alexander Rakic, he didn't even want to risk losing the fight. He just point fought and wrestled, you know. Yeah, I don't think he's all that interesting of a fighter. Like, he wants to be part of this Dagestani killer clan because he's from there, but he's just as cool as Harry. He's just as good as the Nurmagomedov that isn't even that good or related to Saeed dude. Like, he's just kind of, to me, just whatever. He'll win because you have guys like Carlos Prates, or not Carlos Prates, but Ulberg. Just a bunch of strikers that don't know how to wrestle, and that's something he knows how to do. I mean, Poetan made it so fun because he kept fighting strikers like Geary, Roundtree, Hill. You know, we're all like watching these spectacular knockouts, and all of a sudden it's a sweet division. And then all of a sudden you get guys like Ankh, but they're not like Islam. They're not like these other guys that hunt for the finish and actually try to smash, you know, like KHAMZAT. Dude, I bet KHAMZAT could go up to 205 and fuck up Ankh. Dead ass serious, too. I think KHAMZAT would fuck up Big Ankh. I think he wants a champ, too. I could see it. KHAMZAT would, like, dive and rip around him and get to his back before he took, like, a fucking step. You're like watching a fucking sheepdog eat an ogre. He talked about wanting to be a champ, like the first ever 3-division champ. Well, Yeah, he's not ever making 170 again. I mean, he wants to be middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight. And I just laugh because I pump the brakes immediately at Tom Aspinall and say, good luck, because Tom Aspinall would kick him from fucking Sweden to Czechia real quick. I mean, if John Jones is going to turn duck, I think everybody else should too. That's my opinion of it. Anyways, nice jib jabbing with you guys. Like I said, I hadn't been in the Discord in a long time. Sorry, I wasn't disturbing anyone's night all that much, but yeah, I know Forge Community, dude. We what game was that? It was like an RPG game on Steam. Lost Ark, maybe? I played it. I met Onion. Was the first person I met from that, and then he invited me to the guild. So that was probably like 3 years ago or some shit, 4 years ago. Yeah. I showed up and did the contender fight nights, which were always the best part of doing the fucking boxing fights. We'd like have our walkouts and our intros and shit. Dude, that shit was so fun. Really? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm worrying about for UFC 6. Like, they need to make this shit smooth for PC, because if I start playing some decent dog shit, I'm out. Like, these games are so time sensitive with submission. Yeah. Yeah. They need to run dedicated servers and have like an anti-cheat like BFA has, or sorry, BF6, or just Battlefield in general, I guess. Controller hackers in a fighting game are fucking nuts, dude. You just die. I'm just telling you, you just fucking die. Cuz they can macro sequences and shit and like never miss a combo timing. Wait, in UFC or Contender? Yeah. That's funny as fuck. Mute my mic here. Yo, what's going on? We take the under. Nice to see UFC in Chicago. I agree. That's where you're from. Good shit. Yeah. I know you'd mentioned that after I got back from PFL. It's good shit, man. Yeah. I'm enjoying the fights. Fights are coming through nice. Dogs are barking. Bets are paying. Parlays moving. So it's a fun night there. But man, I really wish I could be in this audience sweating these parlays and just soaking in another UFC event, because man, they're electric as fuck, and they've been saying all week, at least John Anik especially, how loud and ecstatic this crowd is. Well, anytime I want to go to UFC card, I gotta plan on airfare, vehicle rentals, this, that. Chicago's just the distance. I'll say, you know what, I'll drive. I know my alternator fucking went out on me last time I was there. I would have for sure used a hotel. Actually, I don't even need to. I know exactly where I'd go if that bullshit happened again. But anyways, I think my car's good now. Knock on wood. But yeah, get a hotel, do the UFC fights. Would have been a good ass time, but can't justify it right now. I'm about to move. Got a couple of cards because they're time sensitive things I can't go back and get later at the price points I'm able to in some cases get things now based on how these fighters will continue to win and flourish, and thus their stock and rookies and things like that become harder to get. So I'm pretty happy with some purchases there. If take a look here, if all my bets come through tonight, and as long as one of the main event parlays hammer, I reckon I might get a box of Midnight, the new ones, so that way I can get everything. I don't want to risk buying into a break and not getting a fighter to draw or anything like that. Buy a weight class and then you just don't get a good weight class. So I'd rather spend the money and get my own fucking box. Yo, what's going on? Paco? Yo, what's going on, Alien? Carlos Prates. He's about to fight. Fight to end by a knockout. I like it enough to say $50. Yeah, $50. Fight to end by knockout, $50. Payout 90. That is a good one. Neil's gonna go with big wild hammers. Prates probably better at range and countering, being the sniper, and working those kicks to pressure Neil to come forward because he's not liking being tagged up and chopped on that range. So in other words, Prates, be patient, because if he gets reckless, Neil will put him to sleep. He's hands of steel Neil for a reason, and there's that respect piece that comes with that. It'd be no different than me watching another Unk coming out doing it. Magni, you got Rowe, got a couple of them recently, right? You see right there, he's finished 12 fights, 10 by knockout, so that's why we hammered knockout. Fight 10 by knockout, because Prates is a kicker and a puncher also. There is a drop of Brazilian blood that says that Prates could fuck us and try to get a submission, but I'm pretty sure Prates wins via knockout or points. God damn, bye. What's the double method for Prates by points and knockout? Just curious. Prates by points and knockouts -200. That's what you expect, but you can also just money line them for -200, guys. You ever thought about that? You get submission too for the same payout. Somebody fucked up at their job. I'll put a little cheddar on that too. Prates to win by knockout or points, so double up if it's a Prates knockout. Otherwise, I secure myself with the points and make back the other wrist that says if a knockout hits, mwah, and that's by either side. So if Neil wins via submission or decision, that's bad. I think we had a car crash here, guys. Protest is locked in. Look at that confidence. I'm liking this. Protest knockout hammers. It absolutely fucking hammers. I want to check back at DraftKings here, see how I'm doing. I got a bunch of open slips. That's good. Damn. I need distance snow on this. And distance snow on the main event. And we hammer. Blah, 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 blah. What's that one? 25 bucks pays me 100. 10 will pay me 110. And 50 will pay me 200. And that's just on DraftKings. That's pretty good. I started on the account with the night with the 70s, so we're cooking. We hit a couple things on it. I wanted to use the boost, is what I wanted to do there. We go Pratis on the feet. Nice 430 to cook. First round. Neil throwing a kick. Pratis in that range. We're downloading. We're reading. And Neil crosses the void, keeping his hands high. Pratis circling off, almost kind of tripping there. Neil stepped in and timed. Nice little shot on Pratis there. I can see Neil hitting a big knockout here, man. I didn't look at his prop. It was like a plus 550 Neil knockout. Good low kick by Pratis. Neil's legs could be fucked. If he works on that shit all night. Damn. Neil catching the leg of Pratis. Pratis trying to throw like a wild looping hammer fist while balancing there. He's able to break away. Pratis connecting low with these kicks, having an impact in Neil's ability to move and avoid the big shots. Pratis, nice little two-piece there. Neil staying kind of calm and patient despite being unloaded on at times. His guard's good, but his legs are being chopped. He's got to let those hands go and catch Pratis. Jump in on him, catch him, commit to it. Right when Pratis goes to squat, get low and try to counterpunch you. Meet him top shelf with something quick. Open up with a kick and aim to the body down the middle. His hands will go high to his head, thinking that you're going to headhunt. Body's home. Neil. Quick right, 1-2, blocked. Another kick by Pratis, looking good. Neil committing to the step in. Both men exchanging. Carl's just barely out of range on a big loaded up. There's a right hand that missed. Oh shit. Big left hand by Neil. Neil bouncing off the cage. Neil and Pratis kind of exchanging here a little bit on each other. Neil jumping in, hitting Pratis with those hands. What I'm noticing though is Neil's very guard heavy to the head. Like Pratis needs to throw to the body and it's home. See? Just like that. Yeah. The fight should either be one of two ways. Neil top shelf with the hands, or Prates at range with something beautiful like one of those kicks. But he needs to set it up to the body, and that calf kick was money too. I guess Neil's like waiting tables, like no joke. He does part-time like waiter work, so I like to kick to the legs. Look at that. Look at that. Prates setting it up the right hand there. Damn. Uh-huh. Well, that's why it's like weird to say with Neil's hands top heavy to the sides of his head and a good guard. It's weird to say Prates like go to the body because he has a beautiful knee up the middle. I think he's just respecting the power Neil throws back. Neil throws to knock him out too. Oh, that was a nice elbow strike. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! That's a knockout of the year, bro. That's a fucking knockout of the year. Holy shit. That was fucking nasty. Alright, well that just bought me my PS5 and my fucking game if I wanted it. I'm waiting, dude. I'm waiting for UFC 6. Fuck it. I'd rather buy a gangster-ass graphics card and update that way. I got a 3080 Ti, but I do want to upgrade eventually. Dude, that was beautiful. Alright, I need Prates and Shavkat. Truth is, Shavkat would fuck up Prates because he wouldn't be able to counter grapple with the pressure of the wrestling. But on the feet, he can knock out anybody, dude. God damn. Holy shit, man. Holy fucking shit. Well, that had like share a bullet double spinning fucking back fist vibes. The elbow, the way he did a full complete double spinning elbow. Like Neil fainted on the first one and the second one killed him. Oh my God. I'm so happy I have his rookie auto in the mail because I would hate to buy it. It just doubled in price. And that's the dude who runs Fighting Nerds in the middle. That's fucking sick. Yeah, yep. But the thing is, you respect GM3 on the ground. You stay on the feet and knock him out because that's what you do. It's GM3 on the feet. So he did it exactly how he should. Just let those fucking bombs go. You'll win the fight. If he grapples with GM3, guess what? He gets tapped out like Holland did to him too. GM3 would tap out Mikel. That's why he's such a good underdog bet, because you just expand with a Meerschaert by submission, and those pay up to like 700-800, which is just crazy prop. Yeah, no, this dude has aura. He's fucking sick. Fucking crazy knockout. That's fucking sick. He's back to Rio and he just got the bonus. Fuck yeah. That was sick. Fucking buzzer beater elbow is beautiful. He never had that before, yeah. All right, I need a autograph that has him, fucking MVP. No, I'll take MVP off of it. Him, Izzy, and Poetan, like a tri-auto, and just have it called like a strike or something. That'd be a sick-ass UFC card. You know they're going to make a Fighting Nerds one, though, with Brohalio, Rufy, Silva, and Prates. It'd be like a quad auto patch. That thing will be fucking nuts. If you have the one of that, I could see it being a six-figure card, no joke. Wait, Prates? No. Bilal ain't going to come out and try to box and win over fan support. He'll come out and wrestle and win fights again. I'm telling you, Prates is a beautiful striker, but you can't strike with him. You need to wrestle him or you lose. Yeah, he lost. Ian Gary beat his ass. And Ian Gary didn't strike with him. He wrestled him the whole fucking time. The recipe's already there. The blueprint's already there. Prates can't wrestle. Gary mixed it up, but it was the takedown in the wrestling that wore out Prates and like slowed him down, right? Gary didn't just outstrike him. He as a complete fighter made his striking become available. If Gary went out on the feet and fought like that, like Neil just tried to, Prates would have knocked out Gary. Gary was getting rattled by dudes in the shit dog prelims before he even fought on the main card, and people even gave a fuck about who he was. Prates would put him to sleep. The thing is, he transferred all the way across the world to go to Brazil because now he can grapple, and now he's a complete fighter. And so you just saw with Shavkat, Gary almost beat Shavkat. I mean, Shavkat was injured, but still Gary damn near beat Shavkat. So if you can wrestle on Prates at the time being, you beat him. If you can like have good pressure and do it at top level. Sean Brady is a good example of someone who I think small enough that Prates could snipe him at range and fuck him up. Especially if Bilal Muhammad can fuck up Sean Brady, then so can anybody technically, but he's so much smaller that Prates could snipe the piss out of him. But if Brady gets a hold of Prates, guess what? He goes to the ground and gets choked the fuck out too. So it's just a beautiful division because you just can expect a finish typically, unless they're a chess match player like MVP. Also pissed off with Brian Battle. He actually follows my MMA channel on IG, and he's always cool to talk to, and it seemed like, you know, he's out enjoying life, but man, he came up in weight 15 pounds from the weight that he normally fights at and then missed weight by damn near 5. That's really shitty. So I'm hoping whatever happened, like he can fix his shit and come back strong, because that sucks. I almost paid to be there because I'm only like 2.5 hours away, but I didn't like all the fight cancellations with Battle and Green, so I said fuck it. I'm just going to enjoy it from home. Out here fucking lecturing. I'll just chill. Yeah, I'm like 40 minutes from Black Lion Jiu-Jitsu in Grand Rapids, where Jamal trains out of, or used to before the Performance Institute. I mean, Anthony Smith came up when he was training for Glover, which was cool, because I mean, at the time, Anthony was top ranked too. It was like between him and Jamal for Glover for the title, basically, at the time. I think Jan Blachowicz was injured. Something with his hand or some shit. And still Protest was gassed, right? That's the point. Yep. He just became too slow. Like, Gary was too fresh for him. That's the thing, is like Gary has good cardio now. He has 25-minute cardio and Protest has 15-minute cardio. Yeah. See if my shit updated. We should have done really good. Oh, God. Oh, dude, we're cooking right now. Oh, shit. I just checked all my slips. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Well, you missed a lot of really good easy ones in distance nose, right? Technically, Drakus and Lerone Murphy are both good dogs. If you wanted like a money line that, you know, regardless of how they win, it's plus money, so it gives you a better payout. But the favorites here are kind of tough. I don't agree. Like, the Pico fight's tough because he still has to debut and break the debut curse that all these Bellator guys 90% of the time fuck up. Like, he could come out and look like Patchy Mix, or he could come out and actually hit I mean, exactly. So that's the conversation you have to have yourself. The thing I hate about Murphy is he's not a fun fighter. Like, he's a back foot, shoot a box. Yeah, he's like another fucking MVP. He's going to be off the back foot like a soy little bitch. Like, Josh would cross the void, throw him through the air, try to brawl, and Murphy would run away, tagging little low kicks. So either Pico's going to get a finish here or Murphy wins probably by a decision. But I've heard a few people say, oh, no, man, Murphy's going to hit a knockout. And he just doesn't really hit knockouts anymore. Like, that was lower level shit, not UFC top level shit. But where does Pico fit, right? Yeah. Yeah. He does get like true praise by people who are sharp in the community as being like a good fighter though, but I don't know, man. It's almost like a curse at this point. These debut guys are not showing up always. Oh my fucking god, that fight. Yeah. Well, I guess people just struggle with the physicality of that Mario guy. Like, he just kind of standing, accumulate control time, doing nothing because the fight's never going to the ground because he can't be taken down so easily kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Murphy's a plus 132. He's like a dog, but I would say if you bet on Pico, try to bet by a knockout. His knockout's plus 350. See, Murphy by points is plus 230. Yeah. I cited as my pick of the week, and not pick of the week, but for my pick sheet, I said Lerone Murphy likely wins. And I didn't really care how, but it's probably a decision if he does. If it's a finish, it's more likely Pico based on how they both fight. One's defensive, one's offensive, you know. Yeah. Also, the Scherzer fight, he dropped down to -10 favorite going into the second round because Tom Nolan started fucking him up. And Nolan by knockout was 1,600 and Scherzer at -110. You basically could bet on both sides of the slip and guarantee a payout, which is what I did. So watch live props if you really do want to try to fuck around and make some money because they fuck that shit up all day long. Scherzer was a -1,300 prop going into the fight. That's the biggest favorite on the whole card. And Nolan was beating the fuck out of him. And those slips were about to cash out and rob Vegas. And thankfully Scherzer came back and saved their asses. But still, it was a safe to say fight didn't go the distance kind of bet too, you know. That's always like a fun one because you can respect both sides of winning the fight in a car crash and still get paid out, not risk it too. But I'll shut up about it. I do fuck with it kind of on a weekly basis for the last 6 years. So if you guys want like slips and advice, I can link something to you in the Discord in a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's been almost 6 years for me. It's been great. Like 6 years of me picking a whole card who I think wins, watching every prelim all the way up to the main. But technically my first fight was Chuck Liddell versus Rampage Jackson. That was 2009. Yeah. I liked Cain Velasquez and yeah, I liked Mighty Mouse and GSP a lot when they were fighting too. That's fucking crazy. Dude, you know how many clips online there is of him slapping people and fucking fighting with people, dude? That's funny as shit. That's funny as shit. Rampage's whole thing about being broken out of jail to come fight in Japan for their Pride Nights is gangster as shit. That's what really got me into like MMA too. They like to use his mugshot from jail as like the banner that promote the fight in Japan. Oh, God, yeah. I remember the fucking Dominic Reyes fight that everyone pretends didn't happen where Reyes beat John Jones' ass. Mm-hmm. It's enough to win 5, in my opinion. Yeah, it's cool to see a guy maybe get humbled because John Jones would just be the biggest piece of shit in the world behind the scenes, you know? It's like what? Look at Sean O'Malley's ego if he would have kept winning. You know what I mean? It would have turned into John Jones. Not quite, but you know what I mean. I like seeing some of these undefeated guys lose and then like grow as people, or then turn into McGregor and do a bunch of coke. One of the two, you know. I just. Dude. My only thing with Patty is I wish he hadn't have won against Gordon, because I would be okay with him losing that one early and then just evolving and being to where he is now, you know. But I picked him on all these wins, all these upsets, and people are like, "Oh, no fucking way!" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, dude, Patty's good on the feet now." And I told people that Patty by knockout against Chandler because they'd be gunfighting. Yo, I just hammered distance no on this fight too, by the way. So if we get a knockout, it pays pretty good. But anyways, So, bro, I can't walk away. I can't use my back foot, bro. I do think that Pico would be a lot more interesting top of the division than Murphy, so I'm rooting for him in that sense. Murphy's like not an interesting person or fighter. Like, he's fucking boring as shit. Dude, look at the body work though. Pico's fucking slapping him. Damn. You look like a Darce or some shit. Yeah, I agree. Pico's good, man. This is... You see how good he cut the corners, though, and trapped Murphy up against the cage? He didn't let Murphy walk away. It's almost like someone said, dude, you can't let this guy circle away from you the whole fight. Who cut who? Dude, this is sick. Let's go. No, yeah, no one's controlled Murphy in the UFC like this, for sure. Emmett tried to. I mean, he picked him up and threw him like a doll, but just couldn't ever catch him after that, really. He was chasing the whole fight. Yeah, he's definitely more of a bruiser, I'd say, than a grappler, so... If you want to sit and trade with Emmett, that's where he might send you to the Shadow Realm. Oh, man. Each time, Murphy's actually hitting Pico with some shit, and he's eating it. Yeah, exactly. Pretty tough. Knee to the body there. And then he ends with his own knee. Look at, he's not letting Murphy walk away from him. Off to the sides. Good shit, dude. I like this. He's making a fan right here. I like that he's cutting Murphy off. Look at that body shot. Oh, fuck. Dude, Murphy's live for a knockout of his own! Oh my god! I said Murphy's... Oh! I said he's live! The counter shot! Oh my god! Yeah! I was just saying, like, Pico is so aggressive here that he's got to respect Murphy with the counter shot. That's a Murphy knockout, plus 550. Huge prop. Dog, too, by the way. And that's another parlay cash for me. Holy fuck. No, they both get it. Fuck that. Mm-hmm. I'm just reviewing this one. Holy shit. Hell yeah. I just hit a plus 2,300 parlay. And God damn. God damn, that was beautiful. Oh yeah, dude, he got sent. Well, that's what I was just saying. He was getting so offensively sound that he didn't respect anything coming back. And I was even thinking like a spinning elbow, like just a loaded up right hand. And that's a thing. People do that shit. You're not far off at all. Oh my god. Pico's good at least. Dude, cha-ching. That was a huge one for me. I need to find the notification of this dude who told me earlier that Drakkar was going to lose. I'm like, I actually went to high school against his school and wrestled against him and played football, and Drakkar's winning this fucking fight. Because Joel Alvarez beat Drakkar before that fight, and everyone threw him away. But Joel Alvarez is scary as fuck at 155 pounds, dude. He can knock out or tap out anybody. Yeah. He's like a non-shitty version of Jalen Turner. Like, he can do jiu-jitsu. He's pretty durable. He's not going to do walk-off KOs and lose a fight because of it. Like, he's good. Yes. And Drakkar still crossed the void and threw him up through the air and shit, but, like, yeah, I knew Alvarez had a good chance of winning that one. Yeah, no, I was just saying I respect this guy a lot. I was really happy because I've been wanting a couple good rookies of his, and I got a National Treasures Panini rookie out of 99 because that dude's just a killer. His stock's only going to rise. Like, I can respect he'll lose at the top, but he'll probably stay around at the top till he's done too, unless he gets like absolutely chinned because he's kind of ruthless and yeah. Yeah, you can't just let him do the long game too because he actually has amazing cardio. So I had Hernandez by third, fourth, or fifth round sub, but I never in a million years expected that he would drag Delitze by the fucking neck, like he just executed him. Yeah, that's. Yeah, well, everyone was trying to respect that Delitze was so good with his grappling that surely he's not acceptable to a submission, but it's the striking of Hernandez that makes people get fucked up, that he cinches up chokes that I respect too. So it's kind of like one of those do Bronx, Islams. You got to bet by both knockout and a submission. That boxing bout looks sick too. Yeah. But he's a 25-minute fighter, too. It's sick. Ba boop boop, ba boop boop boop. He'll never be able to work up high enough to do it again. Cal Brahallo beats Izzy. You know what they'll probably do? They should probably make Protest fight Izzy, so like just how Anderson Silva fought Izzy to hand down the torch for gangster upcoming strikers. If Protest gets another win and Izzy needs a fight. Oh yeah, sorry, I am thinking of welterweight, aren't I? Still, that'd be a fun fight on the feet. That'd be a fucking sick fight on the feet. Because you guys know Protest used to train with Poatan back in the day, right? Back when they were doing kickboxing and shit and Muay Thai. Yeah. It at least show us how awkward of a night it was for him at the very least. Because, yeah, Strickland dog walked him for 5 rounds. Wait, you think Izzy kills RDR? Oh. I disagree. I think RDR is just like Drakus, where he's got so much of a physicality and grappling advantage over Izzy that, much like Imanov also, that Izzy's back on the ground losing the fight and probably gets finished again, to be honest with you. And if it's over 25 minutes, Izzy's not super active right now, and RDR is. RDR would actually out-cardio Izzy in these grappling exchanges because Izzy would be losing them, if that's fair too. So... He'd be able to do it over like a short period of time, but he would have to find a way to like chop on RDR and move and keep the mobility down because yeah. I mean, it's a possibility. It's like asking, can Sugar knock out Aljamain Sterling? The answer is yes, but probably 3 out of 5 times Aljo and Marab grab Sugar, throw him to the ground, and choke him out. And that's what you're seeing there. Yeah. Yeah, no, Darren Till absolutely had the best. But well, dude, yeah, Till should have been, the fight should have been stopped. Till should have got finished by TKO. He kept telling the ref that he was okay, and the ref's job is to stop the fight unless you defend yourself. But instead of defending himself, he literally kept telling the ref he was okay while he got punched in the fucking head like 30 times. Yeah, the first round of that. I'm like, how are they not stopping the fucking fight? Yeah. Drakus by submission plus 1200. Drakus by knockout plus 500. Khamzat by submission only plus 120. Khamzat by knockout plus 500. Points is CHIMAEV going to the judges at plus 500. DDP plus 700. Honestly, I think the fighters are live for a finish. I don't think it's going to the judges. Yeah. Yeah, he is wild. He just fucking throws his body everywhere, going crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Armin said that part of his job is to help make it so Khamzat doesn't out-train himself every day, apparently. Because he trains like 5 times a fucking day, or used to. And he slept at the gym, so he'd wake up and go train. What you see is Khamzat with a partner in crime like Sarukian, who's disciplined and religious. And then you have Darren Till, where it's Smash Bros. And Khamzat's out missing weight and speeding around in cars. Fighting Diaz. Yeah, no, Khamzat by a knockout would be crazy sweet. Because DDP's tough, man. I respect it. Mm-hmm. Dude, I think DDP's live later in the fight, and I think KHAMZAT's a fucking problem in the first, little bit of the fight, right? So I mean, I do have KHAMZAT as my overall pick. I just the props on this fight, you can definitely just bet round specifics and finish across the board and probably walk away money. Just literally playing a game of bingo here. But Drakus, he's so awkward. You can't train for this guy. And you know what's interesting? Both KHAMZAT and DDP had a procedure done to be able to breathe better, to be able to function in a 25-minute fight better. And DDP's proven he's a 25-minute fighter, and he's also doing it more at middleweight. Like, all DDP's shit is at middleweight. KHAMZAT just moved up to middleweight. Yeah. And Usman came off the couch with, 10 days' notice. I know it's Usman. 5 rounds plus with a proper camp, Usman fucks up KHAMZAT and he would not be undefeated. And no one would be surprised, because then we'd look back and go, yeah, well, did you see KHAMZAT and Burns? Burns gave us the blueprint. Yeah, that's a good chance. You're right about that. Because we knew that KHAMZAT wasn't formerly disciplined with that shit. You know what I mean? He's literally, the Smash Bro arrow is great. But all we saw him do is show up and do first round finishes. We never actually saw him tested. So the moment that happened, he didn't look the best. You think it's going to be the same for Tom Aspinall? Dude, Tom's too devoted and properly training and improving. He's got the speed of a welterweight, dude. Tom is ready to show and do more, but we never give him the chance to, because he finishes his fights in 2 minutes with a fucking jab. He doesn't even get to throw his combinations, dude. They fall over to fucking jabs. That's why John Jones says, fuck that shit. I'm not losing my record to this guy. So we just put props on every round, every method of finish, because they're so fucking high. And when I say high, imagine DDP actually hurting or tiring KHAMZAT and choking him. KHAMZAT, if DDP did the unremarkable and just hit a submission, we're talking plus 60,000 props. So that's a 60-1 payout. Sprinkle a couple bucks, you get a couple $100. That's fucking crazy. It's likely not going into 4 and 5. It's likely in the first 3, but DDP's live if it does, so we should be good. Holy fucking shit, what a night. I just can't deal with judges right now. Yeah. Main event time, baby. Let's go. Yeah, well, he went over to like train out of the Olympian fucking mountain place where all the Russian Olympians go, and he actually was with like religious, disciplined people. Khabib and Islam trained with him briefly. He's Chechnya, yeah, but ever since he got away from Till and started having like a real team around him, he's been really good. Yeah. Well, he was interviewed. They were talking about that. Like, Darren Till was wishing him, you know, the best. But, dude, no one takes Bobby Knuckles and breaks their fucking jaw, like his jaw like that and pull those teeth back. So, Hamzat, if he gets off the back of DDP, like, I do worry for DDP. But DDP should be able to get to his feet after he gets taken down. I don't think KHAMZAT will flatten him out the easiest. I think it would actually be like... I think it would be like a scramble where KHAMZAT fucking catches him. Why not a third spinning back fist or elbow knockout or some fucking crazy shit tonight, by the way? That would be sick. They better pay me that way, too. I don't want it to be a draw. I need to get paid for both slips. Remember, Hamzat's never been tested at middleweight the way that DDP will. Fuck. Here we go. That's what I'm saying. Boris isn't going to be able to bully DDP the same, I don't think. And see how emotional Hamzat is? That could work against him big time. Hey, do you want to come up and watch the last fight?
Maybe.
It's Hamzat. Hamzat's taking on DDP. It's a huge fight. So, and I'm like cooking up here. We're hitting some nice bets. So, all right. Come save your bet hits. You got DDP as the underdog, remember?
Yeah.
Come on up. All right. We're finally here. Well, let's fucking go. Look at that. That was on my bingo sheet right there. The Hamzat evil grin. Oh my god, look at the transition already, so early. Hamzat's a shark here, dude. Thought I saw a statistic, there's like no first round submission wins like this. Like nobody's normally this dominant over a champion if he ever got it. Okay. Look at the crucifix. Hamzat with a first round knockout with a crucifix. I hope they don't stop it to just that though. Yeah, you got a buck. Dude, Khamzat needs to chop some elbows down to the side. If he slices with his elbow, he can bust the forehead open. I don't know, but he's winning some strike stats, but now he needs to slice. Dude, the elbow's home. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I see how he's got it wrapped up around the... Yeah, I can... Yeah. He's just talking to Khamzat right there, though. He's not even fighting back. He's talking to him. Dude, his coach is getting jealous. You guys know about that? The DDP coach, like, kissing on him and... Little baby-ass shots. I'm sorry, but... Khamzat needs a transition. Dude, Khamzat's gonna gas himself out in the first round. He's tiring his arms out for no reason. There it is. There it is. We need chokes. That's Khamzat. They had a lot of shit talk about who is going to be the better wrestler. I think I get the craziest payout if it goes over 2.5 rounds. My mic. I changed. Khamzat's just fucking bullying him this whole first round, basically. On the ground. Let's see how DDP's cardio looks like if he loses 2 or 3 rounds worth of wrestling exchanges like this. Yeah. Yeah, the pressure of Khamzat should be tiring DDP more than him, obviously. But that would just show you how good DDP's cardio is if he's still the fresher fighter in the end. But dude, it's weird to see Khamzat with this amount of control time on the ground and not have it done, because that's what he does. He gets the back and he finishes it. Look at DDP's game, bro. DDP's fucking game. He's squeezing the fuck out of his head there, though. Well, he's free. So if DDP was able to square up the hips and hook the legs up around the waist of Khamzat there and rip that back, that whole last 20 seconds would have been Khamzat in a fucking guillotine. And DDP's strong, dude. He's actually... I bet you he's stronger than Khamzat at 185 pounds. Which is why I don't get Khamzat going up in weight unless he's being technical and grappling. Because if he strikes with these dudes, he'll get butchered, dude. Poatan would knock Khamzat the fuck out at 205 pounds all day. But if Khamzat wrestled Poatan, Khamzat probably chokes Poatan. Like, he's smiling, getting up. Look at DDP. Yeah. Khamzat is breathing a little hard there, a little sweaty, and the body language is worse than DDP's, even though he won the first round. Can you see you? Do I need to move? Oh, man. Yep. It's expected if DDP can do this for 2 or 3 rounds, KHAMZAT would be the tireder fighter, and he'd be able to turn the tide and get a late round finish. But KHAMZAT's a vice grip in the first 3. Look at this. Fucking wild. He's actually keeping control time over DDP. He's not trying to advance the submission because he'll lose the control, because DDP would just stand up. He's doing good. He's just wet blanketing basically on the feet. Oh, like a standing guillotine drag choke, yeah. KHAMZAT he has a really good fucking Darce, but he's not going to be able to sit there and gator roll like he did with Kevin Holland. He's just not that strong over his opponents at 185, but when he was able to cut and make 170 and miss weight and get the fight anyways, he kind of just bullied the fuck out of people at welterweight. Because look what he's doing to DDP at 185. Like, this guy is absolutely strong. But I still think DDP is strong too. Yeah. DDP's good. He's not bothered by this at all. If KHAMZAT rips him backwards and starts fishing for a rear naked, then DDP's got to, like, not fuck up or he loses. But otherwise, he can do this all day. He doesn't care. There it is. Oh, man. He gave up the choke right away, but fuck, it looked like he had it. They're ironically probably equally as worn right now. DDP being wrestled on top of, but also KHAMZAT's cardio worse than DDP. I bet you it's dead ass even here. Because KHAMZAT is getting tired, dude. Like, look at him. He's losing that vice grip. And they're sweating. Yeah. This match rate, this whole second round is how tough are your thighs? Because I'm just going to knee them from the side and just favor control time. KHAMZAT's corner should be saying, hey, it's a minute 30. Let's get some strikes. He's not really getting off any damage. Tired though, right? He's going for it here. Damn. I'm sweating the next 2.5 minutes, guys. I need past 2.5 rounds, if possible, for one big parlay. Yeah, control time's crazy. But he's not doing shit with it. Minus the first round. The crucifix was good. Yup. Yep, trips and bang down. Yeah, no, he's good. He trains at this, you know what I mean? This is how these guys train all day long. This is the KHAMZAT way right here. But dude, I don't know if KHAMZAT's able to do this. Look at, they're both fucking tired. Look at KHAMZAT breathing. Mm-hmm. Dude, I think DDP gets it done in round 4. What's the live prop? I gotta look. He's a good dog. Like, DDP does not fold to people. And look at KHAMZAT struggling to get him out of there. This is crazy. DDP plus 440. That's good prop. $25 to win 120. We got it. I make money either way on this fight. Oh, it pays 150. 25 pays 157. Damn. And that covers a decision too, but it's likely going to KHAMZAT. There we go. Six takedowns. We're probably getting into a submission here. One of these guys is going to start to get tired. I need a minute and a half if possible here. We'd be sick. Sweat in a minute, boys, and then the night hits. Extra, extra. Just a minute. Oh man, crucifix again? Dude, I need 20 more fucking seconds.
Bro, this is the wackest fight ever.
Dude, KHAMZAT is just a fucking vice grip, bro, with this crucifix. It's the second one. And DDP can't do shit. Dude, I'm sweating 10 seconds, bro. I need to finish over 2.5 rounds, so... Yeah.
Oh man, this is so whack.
I was hoping this would be more of an exchange on the feet, honestly. But DDP can't get up. He needs elbows.
Yeah, this is whack, bro. I just want to call Tab to say I thought this was some bullshit.
Yeah, this last fight sucked, but everything else, bro, those spinning back elbows was fucking sick.
Yeah, it's fucked up, bro. He just probably gonna go the distance at this flow if he to stop it here.
I think with the resets and the cardio of the last 2 rounds, we're still live for a finish. I'm just happy. I sweat the KHAMZAT under 2.5 bullet because he's a fucking vice grip, dude. Oh, yeah. He's cracking DDP here. There's an elbow at least. Fuck, finally. Slice it. Do it.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
We need DeRitter to come up and fight KHAMZAT, to be fair. We need Fluffy. We need Bohalio. I think Kyle Bohalio could fuck up KHAMZAT.
Yeah.
I-
Anybody that can fucking get out of a fucking little bit of wrestling shit, dude.
Yeah.
Anybody with jiu-jitsu.
Good jiu-jitsu. That's why I like Kyle Brahalio. I like Kyle better on the feet, and then Hamzat's wrestling's good. But I think I could see Kyle surviving it, just like DDP, and opening up finishes in his own regard.
Yeah, this is crazy, bro.
Here we go. Rear naked choke. He's setting up. He's setting it up, bro.
I just want to call and say something. This is crazy.
Yeah, let's catch up more after the fight. We could talk more about everything. That's crazy.
I'll hit you up in a minute.
All right, peace.
All right, bro.
God, he just needs to keep swinging with 20 seconds to cook. Just swing, bro. I want a submission if he could. It pays out hard. Big elbow right there. DDP is just fucking... See, that could have been the choke right there. That absolute... God damn. He finally stopped smiling, at least. He understands that he needs to get a finish now. Slide prop's crazy now, too. We should do good, though. I'm really sweating to finish in these last, like, 2 rounds. Yeah. Remember Gilbert kicked off Hamzat? Gilbert kicked off Hamzat and then fucked him up and hurt him with an up kick. Oh, damn it. Give me a finish. Bang out extra hard tonight. Oh, fuck, that kick up the middle is nice. I'd love to see these two fucking swing on the feet for once. What do you guys think? God damn it, here we are again. God fucking damn it. Hamzat's pressure is so fucking crazy. Oh, he's actually got the hook here, though. This is huge. Yeah, this is big. Yeah. Oh my god. No one bullies DDP like this either in terms of the grappling too. This is crazy. He's got a video of him out wrestling like 5 people at the same time. I just like the freestyle wrestling shit that Khamzat did in Sweden because he's good about his like control positioning. Like he's never the one overcommitted and have someone shimmying him off because Khamzat's too high for chasing a choke. You know, Khamzat's always off the hip. He's always tripping, getting the takedowns. He's never really failing them. And it's just a fucking clinic every time. Submission, motherfucker. Let's hit it. Let's go. I'm sweating a finish as well in the next 3 minutes because I didn't have it going to round 5 as well for one of my bets. It'd be sick if he hits it right here. Nice submission. DDP's too good at the side-by-side shit. Yeah. No, for real. Right there, yeah. But Khamzat's KHAMZAT's too smart. He was just waiting. Crucifix again for the third one of those. Oh my fucking god, this could end it. This is what I need. I need a finish. 2 minutes. Head and arm, maybe. But that all... Oh, he looks like he had the shoulder right where it needed to be. Damn. Let's go. 5th round finish. Let's do it. 4th round finish. He could get the back here, dude. He could still do the rear naked. Oh, fuck. He's got to go up and over the arms. Pull his arm back and fucking just go for it. They're standing it up. Or they stopped the clock? They didn't stop the clock. Cool. Nice timeout, ref. Oh, shit. KHAMZAT just ate a fucking knee by DDP. Oh, man. I thought he was almost falling to get knocked out for a minute by the crack. Come on, get the finish. Round 4 would be sick for me. Fuck, and we're back again. God damn it. God damn, he defended the choke for the last 20 minutes, you know? Like... Yeah, no, he does have good jiu-jitsu. It's just surprising because KHAMZAT is a shark under, you know, down in the deep end. Yeah. Okay, we're good there. South African. I worked like IT with this company that had a bunch of South Africans. They'd be like, all right, let me click over here. It's kind of like Australian is how I think of it. It's kind of got an Australian twang a bit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Get wild with it now. Let's go. Big knockout here on the feet would be crazy. Oh, fuck. Oh. God damn it. No. I want to fight on the goddamn feet for once, please. God damn it. Stepping over the arm again, dude. He's got to do like a Kimura. Like the Kimura's right there, right? The other arm's pinned down. He's got 2 arms free for the one arm there. God damn. Let's see if Vegas makes the call. Tells the ref he cannot stop this fight. Oh, there's the Kimura. Oh, he gave it up. He lost it. DP was smart to roll. Damn. Dude, stand this shit up if we're not gonna do anything, for fuck's sakes. We're wrestling off the hip for the main event the whole fucking fight. Let KHAMZAT advance, but if he can't, let's stand it up. How the fuck does KHAMZAT have the energy? There we go. DDP having some ground and pound last minute would be sick as a bitch, yo. DDP by like 5th round sub is a crazy ass payout too. It was like plus 70, 80,000. Oh my god. Oh, the head was slippery and bloody or whatever. No, it was just sweat. He gave away the fight for a guillotine. He pulled a guillotine with 2 minutes and a... Oh, fuck. He went for it, yeah. He needed the finish for sure. It's sad. I don't think we're going to get a finish at all on this one. There's a lot of sweat on a finish, too. Fuck. Yeah, KHAMZAT has one more sprint. He needs to get up to his feet, roll out. Yes. Because KHAMZAT's not doing shit. There we go. Thank God. Here we go. DDP needs to get up and knock his ass out. Or it's over for him. KHAMZAT wins. In new. Oh, shit. Nice kick. Notice KHAMZAT has good kicks on the feet now. We don't get to see. Oh, shit. DDP with a nice little blitz. That's what he needs to do. Sprawl to see if he can cinch up a choke. Nice elbow there off to the side. DDP needs this finish, dude. Damn, KHAMZAT still almost back to his feet. DDP full mount! Oh my god! DDP! Oh my god! Oh, if he got that fucking last 20-second choke, it'd be the craziest shit. He's got to go for it. Ah, the wrist control. I see. Never mind. Funny. Damn. KHAMZAT just fucking ragdoll DDP for fucking 20 minutes. 25 minutes, basically. Holy fucking shit. Alright, well. We did good. That's sad. think. Sweet, if you would have won, you would have hit like pretty good, I think. There we go. Oh shit. What a fucking sad fight.
Bro, that was a shitty ass fight. And on top of it, bro, DDP's stupid as fuck, bro. That nigga got them out with like a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Pulled guillotine.
Fucking go for the guillotine?
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me? He could have finished the fight, dude. He could have grounded and pounded the fuck out of KHAMZAT, bro. That nigga's stupid.
Yeah. He's got terrible IQ, that's for sure. But we all knew that too. He's kind of goony.
KHAMZAT fucking whatever, but
Yeah.
somebody, bro, KHAMZAT looked like trash. That was a trash ass fight, bro. Holding nigga down and just
Dude.
Never one time did he throw a punch that counted or did
Either fighter to win by a finish. Cash is like pretty fucking good on this one, and it was expected. Did not even maybe even go into the 4th or 5th round unless DDP was wearing out KHAMZAT, and instead.
No, there was no resistance.
Yeah.
There was no resistance, bro. So, like, you can't fucking get a nigga tired. It's literally he's having his will. You
Yeah.
have to put up some type of fight and make him work for it.
It's a 25-minute fight, and he won with like 22 minutes of control time. It was sad.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, that's just crazy, bro. He's whack. He's whack.
KHAMZAT's getting booed. KHAMZAT's getting booed by the crowd.
Yeah, I think Kyle Bahio runs through him.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think KHAMZAT beats Iminoff, but I think Kyle Brahalio could beat KHAMZAT. And I think RDR is a fun matchup. Because RDR's got really good jiu-jitsu and he's huge.
I'll call you here in a minute, bro.
Hey, good on KHAMZAT being champ though, man. I always thought he would be. The 15th Undisputed middleweight champion, KHAMZAT CHIMAEV. He certainly came in initially, and we all knew that this guy would be something. So at least he became a champion. Shit. What a crazy fight. In the sense of, like, it didn't go at all the way that anyone would have predicted. No one predicted that fight like that ever. That was kind of sad. I thought KHAMZAT would eventually fade and DDP would be able to start standing up, rounds 3, 4, 5 and make it more of a fight. But KHAMZAT, yeah, he just had his way. Didn't get any adversity, just did his own thing the whole fight. I got Diego on that, but yeah, I like Silva a lot too. He's taller, rangier. He's taller and rangier, and he's good at countering. And he's gonna win in the grappling and jiu-jitsu department, which is Silva's weakness. And I think Diego knows after trying to gunfight with Volk, he should lean on his jiu-jitsu more. He's another one of those dude who hit a couple knockouts, and then all he's wanted to do since is hunt the knockout. But if Diego Lopez leans on his jiu-jitsu, I think he can do it. Yeah, I mean, Pico just showed the world that you can corner that guy and grab a hold of him, Yeah. Well, Diego should be fighting Movsar for their rematch because Diego stepped in with like 7 days notice and had him in multiple submissions. And then ever since then, he would like win a match and call for that match back, and Movsar would be like crickets. And then Diego would fight the next guy and be like, Movsar would be like, hey, I bet you won't fight me in 2 weeks from now, while he's like preparing with a full camp on, healthy, hasn't already cut weight once. It's like, fuck you, you whip, chicken shit. Go fight Diego on a full camp. I bet you won't. And now Diego's past him. Got to fight with Volk while Movsar sat there doing fuck all. That guy never fights. And he canceled out of this one. It should have been Movsar versus Pico. That was the fight. They don't really dominate a wrestler. They find opportunities to punish a wrestler for giving up their head or their arm or something on the ground, But normally it's the wrestler winning the takedowns in control time while the jiu-jitsu guy's threatening a finish. That was a bad move. He should not have. The sprawl was beautiful, but he should have kept feeding shots and worked a knee down the middle. But instead, he pulled guillotine and just decided to be back on his back. You just fought your whole match. You just fought your whole fucking match just to get to your feet. Why are you going on your own back, you dumb fuck? It was a bad fight IQ moment for sure. here. Alright, well, was a fun time. Had a good time with the other fights, at least. The main event, I wish we could run back in a different paradigm, because that was such a weird fight, but yeah. It is what it is, you know? Thanks for hosting the fights, though. I had good time talking with you guys. Yep. Alright, well, that was a cool little group there. How'd we do? Well, man, that's so sad. I want to go through my slips that miss. It could have been a lot more. So we were sweating KHAMZAT finishes and DDP finishes. Wasn't too bad. Let me see. Crazy fucking finish props. Yeah, late fight DDP by round was like plus 80, 60k props. So we definitely had a sprinkle on everything there because it just pays out, makes back and profit. Combos 2, 3, 4, somewhere in the middle. But then we had KHAMZAT on literally submission knockout, just KHAMZAT by finish, right? Over 25 minutes surely. You fade or they crumble, pick one, you know. How many strikes did KHAMZAT have? Damn. Nothing. That was a tricksy little bet they made there with FanDuel. One of their pre-made combos. I didn't even see the leg. Plus 70 strikes by KHAMZAT. Well, he attempted 34 and hit 23. We're not going to count these little peppering shots that didn't do fuck all. Well, that's cool. I'm not too upset about that. We doubled up on the night, and man, we just sweat probably about an extra $400, $500 had we got a finish just with a couple smaller little parlays and things that would have completed. I chose this fight distance no as a parlay piece for a few bets, but otherwise, no, really happy with the finishes we got. Absolutely fucking killer time. Oh man, crazy. Well, good times were had, right? I can't believe the card's already over. I mean, I guess I've been fucking doing this for the last 7 hours or so, but still, I can't believe it's over. So, I think I'm going to decide to eat for the first time today and then go to bed so I can wake up and start tomorrow. We'll come back and do a fight recap. That was overall a really good card, but sad to see that one end the way it did. That's really fucking sad. It's not the moment Dana White was looking forward to at all, you can tell. But, yeah, KHAMZAT's champ. KHAMZAT getting booed while becoming champ, though. You heard all the applause and praise. If you can go out there and consecutively get finishes or put on exciting shows, you're going to be a fan favorite. You know, you're going to be another Dubronx, another Ilya Taporia, your star power. But yes, KHAMZAT's still undefeated, but man, DDP ate that shit for 23 minutes straight. Wild. All right. We'll be back soon. Alright. I'll make a separate video for this too. That's 6 hours less space on my hard drive. Not sure we had anyone hop through the stream there too, but hey, enjoy you guys for coming through if you did. Much love. Hope you capped out with me. We did really good on our picks, and wow, very surprised overall. So, all right, y'all, much love. We'll catch you next time. As always, thanks for hanging with MMA Toad.